Sir, you're charged with especially aggravated kidnapping. You're also charged with aggravated assault, and you're charged with theft of a firearm worth less than $2,500.
You're talking about stuff that is not relevant.
Hello and welcome to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict, and boy do I have a case for you today.
Why is the dog chewing on this guy?
I think they have got the wrong guy there.
Got the wrong guy. The dog was biting him.
He roughened him up quite a bit. There's a lawsuit.
This is the next search on February 28, 2020, 7:44 p.m. How does the FBI find people? The people misspelled P-E-O-O-P-O-N. Did the defendant find out how the FBI finds people in this case? Oh, she found out.
Because he's the guy.
I object.
All right, welcome back to the Court of Public Opinion. I am the Recovery Addict. Trying to get my chair in position. There we go. All right. Hope you had a fabulous lunch. I had a salad. It was delicious. All right, there we go. No, it's not ripped. It has vents. These are vents, flaps right back here. I can't reach them. There's one on each side. It's a vent. It keeps me cool. It's a fishing shirt. It keeps me cool. It's a fishing shirt. Ventilated on the back. It's got a little mesh. It's like a pocket, but I can't reach it. So the person behind me can use it. If I stand in line, they can stick stuff in there, I guess. Welcome back. You're good. It's fine. You'd be surprised how many people have said that same thing to me.
You look good.
Judge Fleischer, thanks for weighing in. Happy birthday to you, too. It's not my birthday or his, but it's all good. I do love these shirts. I'm addicted to them. All right, we are getting back to court slowly but surely. Let's see, we're not there yet. It's blurry. It's blurry, and it's the wall. So nothing to look at there. I'll save your eyes for a little bit. Sandra, happy afternoon. Good afternoon to you. All right. I just got a great idea about the back of the shirt pocket. I'm not sure if I want to know, Amber. Oh, man. Put chat on screen. Oh, we should do that. That would be nice of me. Did that work? No. There it is. Thank you. I guess the proper thing to do is to welcome Kim, who was first in chat today. Kim, congratulations this afternoon. You beat us. You were the first person in the chat room.
I saw a chicken fight.
You saw a chicken fighting. I don't know who won. Kim, the internet's all yours. You've won many times before, so we trust that you're going to take care of it for all of us, and there won't be any issues. So we will rest easy and just be able to focus on court, which is wonderful. All right. She was here before the stream started. I think she was in chat before I got in chat, and I'm the one that made I don't know how she does it. Honestly, I don't know how. I hadn't even posted yet. She was already talking in chat. But welcome, everyone. Thank you. Please come in and have a seat. It looks like, I've got a couple things to recognize. Just one second. Looks like Melissa Webb, congratulations. 11 months, Melissa. Such a heartbreaking case, but I'm glad I'm watching it with all of you. Melissa, I agree. It's much easier with friends. I appreciate all of you as well. And Sharon Ken Sharp, it's my 67th birthday. Wow, happy birthday, Sharon Ken Sharp. Happy birthday to you. 22 months on the jury. OG. One of our original supporters on the channel. Thank you. Thank you so much for your support. And happy birthday. Have a great birthday. Did you see Bug Duggers? No, Bug Dugger, call me. Bug Dugger, call me. We've got questions. Where's Bug Dugger? If you can call me, that would be great. See if she got in the courtroom today. She's in the courtroom now. Okay. So I missed in chat. What did Bug Dugger have to say? Did you ask her all the important questions? She answered some of our questions. I was specifically curious about whether or not, or what the jury's response was to the two items of evidence. Obviously, the onesie and the blanket, which was. She told us a juror puked. Whoa. That's crazy. Lisa says, just learned about your awesome channel from Josh Ritter. Pretty fantastic. Lisa, I'm so excited. Tonight, we're going to air that, well, not us. Josh is going to air that interview, and I'll be in chat with you all. So hopefully we can see you over there, Lisa. Welcome. Good to have you here, and thank you. They had the vacuum, and a juror got sick. That's why there was a break. So the poor witness was between the jurors who were losing it and the evidence which was causing them to lose it. He had the worst of both worlds. That was... Whoa. Had to vacuum around there. Jurors like, can I be excused now? I think I've done my duty. Wow. She's going to try to call after court. Be on the lookout. Thank you very much, Red Pen. We'll do that. We knew that it was bad. The witness was giving us every indicator, just body language, that there was a pretty strong odor with this evidence. But man, that just doesn't leave you. That's terrible. And now lunch. What evidence was it that smelled? The onesie that Evelyn was in, that they found her body in, and the blanket that she was wrapped in. Both were shown not sealed in plastic, just wrapped in butcher paper. Blackbird, late father's birthday today. Oh, man. Sorry about your loss. Positive vibes only, right? Yeah. Thanks for sharing, though. I realize a lot of people have lost loved ones recently, and we've lost some in our community here as well. So, thank you for sharing. We have a few peeps feeling awful about not being a member. Why would you feel bad about that? Just being here is great. The only thing I feel bad about is when it's crowded, like it sometimes gets on these days. We have to slow chat down.
Thank you, sir. You're my new best friend.
We have to slow chat down just so we have a chance to read it before it scrolls off the screen, and so it's a little harder to get everyone's messages in on a timely manner. You can only chat every 20 seconds or so if you're not a member. Did an internship at the coroner's office before my nursing career. You never forget the smell. Yeah. Kelly, I'm definitely feeling some throwbacks to Letitia. And it's funny because we played the sound effect from that.
This is the next search on February 28, 2020. 7:44 p.m. How does the FBI find people, and people's misspelled P-E-O-O-P-L-E? Did the defendant find out how the FBI finds people in this case? Oh, she found out.
Yeah, that sound effect is from Letitia. We use that almost every day. Jules04 gifted a membership. Congratulations. You hit somebody with a 4 in their name. Fit for Life 8. Was the recipient there. Congratulations. And, oh, wow. Jennifer Cochran Fent gifted 5 memberships. Thank you very much, Jennifer. A couple more people off the gray row and back and pulled up to the front row. Lots of gifts today. You guys are amazing. All right. We do have the premiere tonight. I will be linking to it. So when this ends, I realize we're going to be done probably, I'm thinking around 4:30 to 5:30 in that area. The live stream or the premiere of the interview with Josh Ritter on Courtroom Confidential doesn't go live until, I think, 8 p.m. Eastern. I think that's the right time. But we'll link over to it just so you can click the like button. Make sure you're subscribed and ring the bell. And it's always good to, if the chat's open, to say something nice while you're there. But let's see. Mert, welcome. Welcome, welcome. Hola, ¿cómo estás? Cindy, you're a reseller on eBay. That is awesome. I used to do that, and I loved it. It doesn't scale very well for me to be large enough to provide for my family with 6 kids, but I do love doing that. All right, Tammy Dunlap's done cleaning up after pancake breakfast this morning. Thanks, Tammy, for what you do in the morning. Appreciate that. Okay, I did not see this. There were verdict brows last night. Something on the commercial. I did not see that. I need to see all the commercials from the Super Bowl. I'll be trolling Josh's chat. Phil, I expect nothing less. Should be good. All right. I've embraced my gray. We've got a song for that. Not sure if we want to play a song this morning. It might be good to have a song just to have a little, before we go back to court here. Let's see. New window right over here. Some of the more interesting happenings on the show we've commemorated with a song. And we have one called Gray is the New Green, which we will see if I can play for you right here. And hopefully by the time the song's done, we'll be back in court. We're just waiting for the live stream to start.
In the land of pixels, here we meet. Gray's the color of our simple seats. No flashy lights.
Sorry.
No fancy scheme. It's low-key love in a cyber dream. Slow-mo to life, we're taking it easy. Calm in the chat, everything looks breezy. No golden throne, no crown on screen. Yet still I feel like royalty unseen. Gray is the new green, don't you know? In the digital glow, we take it slow. No need for emojis or special code. We're riding high on this mellow road. Gifted green lights up the scene. A ticket to a world unseen. But here in gray, we find our creed. No extra flair, just what we need. No temp seats, no quick retreats, just hanging out in these cyber streets. Gray dust clouds, our silent beam, a hidden treasure in the live stream. Gray is the new green, don't you know? In the digital glow, we take it slow.
We wrote this one.
No need for emojis or special code. We're riding high on this mellow road.
There you go. Gray is the new green. That was a little palate cleanser after lunch. And See, other Jules says, on a more fun note, I won $400 on a football square yesterday. I didn't even know how squares work. That's awesome. Yeah, that was a song we wrote with Suno, which is an AI. We fed it. I fed it different lines of what I wanted it to write about, and it sort of composes and sings it and does all the production. So we're going to jump back here in just 1 second. Let me get the quick right there. There we go. We also need our counter up. Let's see, 56 objections so far. And that's our objection counter. All right. I made you tear up. Gray is the new green. Just please, I realize, and I hope I embody this, but I've always loved that that people feel welcome here, and I try to perpetuate that by making sure that it's not just super chats that show up on screen. It's not just members who appear on screen, and that anyone who has a question, whether you're a member or first time, the only requirement is you have to subscribe. That's how we keep the trolls out. Some of the troll accounts that just create like a account every minute and then try to just spam whatever it is in chat. The only way we can keep that out is to say you have to be a member for 5 minutes, and that limits it. It cuts it down because most trolls won't wait that long. They don't have patience at all. But we do try to. Anytime somebody tags me, I try to answer the question or at least read it. Hopefully, if it's timely, I can put it on screen. But gray is just as beautiful. I appreciate. Obviously, I wouldn't be able to do this without some sort of financial support at some level. But you just being here is enough, and liking the stream and hitting the subscribe button means the world to me. So, thank you. Selena K gifted a membership as well. Congratulations, Mini-Me. You're the winner. Congratulations, Mini-Me. And the other Jules just gifted 5 more. Wow. All right. I actually like Gray in real life. You have the best radio voice. Thank you, Lisa. I use very little. I do use some audio modulation on this, just to give. It's called Big Bottom. I know it's not the most flattering name, but I add Big Bottom, which gives it a little bit more low end oomph to it. If I didn't have any processing on, it would sound like this, which is a little bit flat. So I put a little more processing on, and I have to thank Rode for that. Rode makes some absolutely fantastic gear. That's this machine over here on the corner that does that. So.
Ian, I believe you said this before we watched the video, but she just showed up over at the sheriff's office on that day.
That's right.
All right. Was that the first time you all had heard anything about the fact that perhaps her mother had Evelyn?
The first time we heard that was just in that interview, yes.
Okay. And it probably goes without saying, but did that cause a shift in your all's approach to the investigation?
Yes, absolutely.
Okay. What did you all do as a result of what she told you at that point?
We started trying to run that lead down with her mother.
All right. Did you all, on later that day, further interview Miss Boswell about what was going on?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And as part of that, did you also bring her dad, Tommy Boswell, in to speak with her?
We did.
Okay. Was that all part of the same interview?
Yes.
Okay. Were you in the room and present when, well, let me ask you this. Who was in the room initially when that second part of the interview began?
It was just Megan and her father.
Okay. Agent Gratz also
yes.
around? Okay. Were you, those interview rooms, are you able to watch or monitor the interviews as they proceed live?
Yes, we are.
Okay. And did you watch and monitor the first part of that interview?
Yes.
Okay. And eventually during this interview, does her dad leave the interview room?
Yes, he does.
Okay. And do you enter the interview room?
Yes, I do.
Okay. And do you and Agent Gratz then proceed to interview Miss Boswell further about her involvement and her
Correct.
mom's involvement.
We did, yes.
Okay. And you've mentioned before, but this interview took place over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office. Is that correct?
That is correct.
And is that the same interview room that we just watched you interview her in?
Yes.
Before lunch?
Yes.
All right. So that's located here in Sullivan County?
Yes, it is.
All right. And has audio and video recording capabilities?
Correct, it does.
Prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that interview?
Yes, I did.
And is it what you saw a true and accurate copy of the interview that you conducted?
Yes.
Judge, I would move to introduce that. I believe we're Exhibit 220.
220. No objection. Before Exhibit 220.
And I would move to play that for the jury this time.
Are we going to see the video with her dad coming in and talking to her? Or her mom? Because that would be interesting, what stories she tells them. I'm going to go up top so I don't cover up any of the closed captioning. It's still remarkable we have this on this video. It helps because they have a pretty strong accent.
Yeah, can I get something real quick? Yeah, send me those two phones. Yeah, it's not, I'm not forcing you, I just thought you asked me to call him. You want to talk to him? Yeah.
Is he here?
Yeah.
Yeah.
You do? Okay. Do you want to talk to him in private? You want me to be in here? You want somebody else to be in here?
I never did want to talk to you about what I told you.
Okay, you just want to talk to him in private?
I mean, I just don't want him to like know what I have told you.
I've not told him anything. Okay. You want me to sit in here while he talks to you, or?
That's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, this is still before they found Evelyn.
It's just right. Wait, you're in the photo. At any time you want to have a private conversation, just let me know. I'll step out. You don't talk as long as you want to. Okay. Hey, Tom. Hey, come on here. Shut the door. You make yourself comfortable. All right. Sure. Right here. All right. She said it was okay for me to sit in if y'all want to talk, but what I was telling her, if y'all want to talk in private at any point, I'm more than happy to step out and let you talk to y'all or sit there and talk, you know?
I have told them they know what's going on, Dad.
You need to tell the truth, honey.
I have told the truth.
The truth on this phone, or if you tell lies, you give it home, and you can't give yourself out.
Dad, I literally told him.
Okay.
That's why he called you.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on? And where's you going?
They know, you don't need to know.
Okay.
Okay. That way, okay? They know what's going on.
Y'all know what's going on? We know what she's told us. I'll say that. You know, we know what she's told us. I've been sitting here, as Maggie can tell you, I've been sitting with her, so I've not been out on the ground running down the information, but we know what she's told us.
They're trying to get a hold of who has her.
Yeah. So she's okay. That's what
They're trying to get a hold of who has her.
that's what we've been trying to do the whole time, you know.
I told you from that morning, you listen to the phone, it's like, that's going on, I got you, and they's gonna take you from that boarding school. It's like, I go see the mom, I said, that's fine, and I'll be back here, so I can send you to school the rest of them. You didn't come back, because I told you, I said, come back, I'll take you to school, I'll take you for a court date, and I said, if you don't show up for court, they're gonna take you. You need to start listening to me, I love you, you're my
I did
father.
listen to you and I talked to them.
I'm not doing nothing against you, I'm not against you. Never been against you. And you tell them the truth, and Edward's all right, and the things.
I have, they're trying to find her.
You pass the lie detector test, I'll hop the farm for a lawyer for you.
They're trying to find her.
You pass a lie
Is that
detector
some
test?
influence?
What?
Wherever she's at or whatever.
Maybe.
I didn't hear what you asked.
I asked her if that's her mom was doing, where the baby's at or
Oh,
whatever.
our doings, yeah.
They're trying to find
I'm a
mom.
country boy, I speak.
They're trying to find mom. She's taking off. I told them everywhere she could possibly be with Evelyn. I've given them every phone number I have for her. They're trying to find her.
Your mom's got Evelyn here, so.
No, she doesn't.
She told me she does.
All right, man. Your mom don't have it. When did she get it?
In December.
No, your mom don't have it. No, she don't.
That's who took her, Dad.
Okay.
Okay.
Did you story if you gave you one big brother? The truth stands out. You tell the truth.
I have Dad
I'm
to try to
not
find
trying to argue with you. I'm talking to you, Daddy. I love you.
Okay.
You tell this lie, that lie, before you know it. You don't even know what she told you. And like I told you earlier, I'm a professional painter. When we do grade or do a driveway or a parking lot or whatever, I can drain water, I can do whatever. That's my job. The customer ain't gonna tell me how to do my job. Just like I ain't gonna stand here and tell this man how to do his job. He's a professional what he does. And he think I know whatever I told you and try to help. Absolutely. Because I know they're professionals. That's their job. And you're full of the best. You ain't fool. I mean, you're not gonna sit here and try to tell them shit lies and get one over on you. That's not gonna happen.
I'm not lying, Dad. I'll
Okay.
come everywhere where they can find her. Dad, if you're just gonna sit here and do that, I don't want to talk to you.
I'm not trying. I'm just.
Dad.
Okay, man. Did you tell her about taking you home? She walked across the road over there and told her? Did you tell her that she's gonna reach you there and say?
Yes. Yesterday we even went to exit 7 to go hunt for her. Or not me and you, the other whoever.
But she's a high and she's guilty of something. Because they got reported all this. That night she called. She said, look what you want to do, look what you got started. I said, you got nothing started. I said, I want to know where it was at.
Well, yesterday when I met her, she was trying to take me up to Virginia, and I said, no, I'm not going. And she was like, you have to go with me. I've got to go up there, stuff like that. And I was like, look, if you don't take me up there to talk to these people, I'll get out of the car and find the phone, and they'll come pick me up from where I'm at. So then she dropped me off at the Elmer shelter, and she was supposed to come back, never came back, turned her phone off, can't get hold of her at all. Turned Will's phone off. Not 647.
Are they still driving the BMW?
Yeah. I told him everything I know about the BMW.
It seems like, just to be honest.
The tail light is out on it. Or not the tail light.
The tail light's out on it.
But part of the driver's side tail light's out on it.
When the front passenger side
They know.
fender being hit.
They know. But then there will, yeah.
I don't know why the last time she was there, something told me to get the tank.
Really?
Did you?
No, I did, but something told me to. And then there she left.
So they can look it up.
It's on the black BMW?
Yeah.
It's on the dark
Oh,
version.
you got it.
Yeah, we got it. Yeah, you're right, it is gray.
Is it gray? I didn't know if it was dark, gray or white or dark blue.
It's listed as gray, so
Sorry.
I think that's what it is.
The truth and honesty.
No, I told them I can't get hold of them. I've tried to call her
I know that.
thousands of times. She won't
Just
talk.
let me explain something to you.
Okay. I should have told them I came in here. I don't want to hear
Yeah,
that.
no, I ain't gonna, there's nothing to do with me. You know, when she had bringing the eggs up there and all that stuff happened. Well, yeah, I did bullshit, Mike, because I didn't want to go to jail. I don't care a thing. And my lawyer said to me then one day, he said, Tommy, he's gonna tell you something. He said, the truth set you free. He said, you get in front of that judge with that attitude and lie, and he knows, he said, you will go to prison. I just told the truth. I ended up on probation. Which she set me up. If I walked in there, she'd have killed me and I'd been involved in painful. I know that, but I can't prove it. She had control of everything because we had to put up against the business. I told the truth, exactly what happened. I got probation.
Yeah.
And people talk about probation officers. You give them respect, they give you respect. I can't say one thing bad about them people in there. Not one thing. Because every time I went in there, I'd give them respect. Yes, sir. No, sir. Yes, ma'am. No, ma'am.
Easy as that.
And things are good. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I know my brother, but somebody got like, I'm just trying to teach you something because your mom puts all this crazy stuff.
Okay, and after I talked to you, I told them. Okay?
That's what you need to do, is to be honest. Did you take lie detector tests?
No.
Why not?
We just ended up not getting into that.
Okay.
Yeah, because she provided us with some information.
The truth will take you further in this world.
And I have told
Okay,
them.
thank you.
And I've told them to
Thank you.
go
I
everywhere I
respect you
can,
for that.
everywhere they can
I
find me.
respect you for that.
Yesterday, me and the other, whoever, the FBI agents were here, Jeff and
Yeah.
Todd, maybe.
Maybe Todd, Kevin, maybe.
No, not Kevin. It was just me and Jeff.
There's a handful of them here.
Yeah, okay, well, whoever I talked to, we literally went all through exit 7, they took me like every hotel trying to find her. So I don't know if she was in exit 7 and she just left because...
Why would she leave that?
I don't know.
That don't matter, since she's guilty of something, the reason she's trying. Hey, when's the last time you seen her with that?
A couple months ago in December.
Was that when she was over in the trailer when she had the kids? Because I don't talk to Charlotte Lines every day, and she babysitted it at one couple times. I could hear her playing when I was talking to her.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. It was never I was working at the Chicken Shack.
Well, however it is.
Mom stayed a couple nights at the trailer with me and she took Evelyn.
I know she was there because Ashley told me, but she's guilty of something.
That's never, that's not here nor there at this point. It doesn't matter.
Yeah,
We're worried about Evelyn.
I had to tell her, and I had to tell little 50 y'all that died in here from Angel. I want to get my son Elijah home.
Yeah.
Because I know if she runs, she'd take him.
Oh, wow.
And I told her, I don't like to lie.
Yeah.
But when it comes, something I had to. I didn't have no choice.
Yeah.
I said, they call the social workers. I said, you gotta have Elijah back there at 12 o'clock, come in here at 2 o'clock.
Okay.
She said, well, no. I said, I don't know. I said, y'all said, Ashley called. Y'all, or Megan said Ashley called. I said, I don't know. Megan didn't call. I said, I don't know who called. They ain't gonna tell me that.
Yeah.
But anyway, make a long story short, she was to her mom's, and she started crying. She said, well, I'm just gonna have to leave from here. Now, are you happy with what you've done? And I thought about it. And then when I met her, usually, every time I pick the kids up, she's customer telling me what I've done or ends up to belonging. We met her at Ingles.
Well, I was in the old car tomorrow.
I didn't know you was in the car.
Not in her car.
I didn't know you was in the car.
When they met.
The day I recorded that room, whatever. I've been up so long, I ain't got no sleep, man. I feel like it's on.
I'm the same way.
I cried my eyes out over that baby, and I'll get up in the middle of the night and can't go back to the point.
So you met Angel?
In Eagles Park lot all nights. She's supposed to be there.
So on the 17th of February?
The other day I recorded Evelyn. She opened the truck door on my truck, and I told her, we were sitting there, me and Ashley was, and she pulls up, and I tried to get where the cameras could get us, because I don't want to be lied on.
Yeah, yeah.
And I said, Ashley, honey, I still deal with her. I saw Mark Evelyn today. And Ashley got out. She got out, opened my truck door up. And we was married 18, 19 years. I know it won't better than anybody. Sure. She got out crying. And I've never seen her cry the way she was crying. And she opened the truck up, put Elijah. Did you see her crying when she was crying? Put Elijah in the back seat, in his car seat, and buckled him in. And I mean the tears, man, just like you take that bottle of water, was rolling down her cheeks.
Is that right?
She never opened her mouth up to me. She never said one word. And I told Ashley then, I said, something's going on. She knows something. She knows that's the last time she's going to lay eyes on that Elijah. Because Elijah's her pick.
Okay.
And I thought about it after I left, me and Ashley got, and I meant to tell y'all, and I've had so much run through my mind and try to speculate what we're going to do.
That's fine.
And I told Ashley, I said, I've never seen that woman cry like that.
Yep.
And then it dawned on me, I said, she knows that's the last time she's going to see Elijah.
Right.
So I don't know what she knows or what she's done. But something like it never did happen. Now she'd come up and cry and try to get Elijah started so he wouldn't go hard.
Do you know anybody that she knows in Mendota, Virginia? Because that's where she was hell-bent to take me to yesterday, was Mendota, Virginia.
Now, if I had got some people,
In Mendota?
not Mendota,
Close to it?
no,
Damascus?
just listen, my girl finished, I don't know, I worked over so much, before you get to Smoke Fight.
Like I said, she never specified we were
Before you get to
going to
Nicholsville, before you get to Nicholsville, there's a little place called Smoke Fight back inside of it. Gladys's brother lived there on that farm, and there's some other people.
Gladys is my mom's mom. She passed away.
Yeah, that's your mom. Maybe they have some people around her.
Yeah.
She knows so many people where she's been in and out of jail and what she does
Yeah.
that I don't know.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that, I don't know.
Well, she wasn't exit 7. I don't think she's there now after yesterday. Like I said, me and the 2 other guys, I have the name. Sorry, I'm sorry.
Did y'all check it, the motels, was any of them registered for her, registered for you?
I checked. I called every single one of them.
I think they checked every motel. but
Did you go see if they got somebody else to put
It was Todd and Jess. Did you check under Michael McLeod?
I didn't go out there with.
Okay, well, it's William's dad.
I was in the
But it was Todd and Jess. We went like everywhere. And exit 7 trying to find her. Nothing.
But that's what I've been telling you from the get-go. You told so many lies, nobody knows to believe you. Like when Ashley first got together, she lied to me about anything. I hear her on the phone line to her memo. I said, Ashley, that's one time she never talked to her. I said, there's no reason you lied. She lied to her memo one day because where her memo's driveway is, well, Tommy's truck's clean, and they've been pouring down the road. My truck's dirty, man, it's unreal. He don't run right enough the driveway to get there. I said, what are you talking about? My truck's dirty. I said, we lied to you, memo. She got the phone from her. That was way back there, which I broke her from lying. I said, there's no reason why. Because if you tell this lie, you tell that.
Yeah, I really didn't want to think they were looking into her because she took off yesterday when she got that idea.
The point of trying to make my girl is she don't trick her again.
I know.
Now I'm telling you, if you know something, you just don't say the words, I'll get done. If an accident happened, you need to tell it, because if something did happen to the baby and they get it, you can go to prison for the rest of your life. Child molesters and somebody harms your babies, their life is living in hell prison.
I told them everything I know.
No, I'm telling you.
I told them.
Am I right or wrong? You're right.
I told them every single thing I know.
Okay.
Anywhere I think she could be. Do you have any other numbers for her besides the 3 that I might have gave them?
They was on Ashley's phone because I never called her off this phone because she harassed me so much and called and cussed me out.
Okay, well I have like Will's 647 number and then a 375.
What she was doing on her last, she called from that text now, whatever.
Yeah, 375.
She called from that one. And the last few times she was a blocking the number. That time when I thought after we Ashley got talking, I said, well, we had that number, why would she be blocking the number? And it dawned on me, I said, she might be in a motel somewhere and they won't know where she's at, or she's blocking the number. You know, I mean.
I would have the 3 numbers for her.
But if an accident happened, maybe, you're young, you just need to tell them. But just please. Because when you get the baby find it, if something happened and good autopsy trouble, maybe you don't have to tell them. Technologists, they're smart. And if you be honest now, right or wrong, y'all go along with her. Long she's been honest.
We've talked about that several times.
You know what I'm saying?
Several times today we've talked about that.
I know, and I told you all clearly.
I'm just agreeing.
Well, I mean, we're just trying to, we're not one to argue with my girl. I love you.
Yeah.
You're my daughter. I love you regardless. I might not agree with what you do, but that don't stop me from loving you, caring about you, worrying about you. I know when you've already had our disagreements, but that don't stop the way I feel about you. And if you be honest and go before the judge, they'll stand up to the judge and tell them that she was honest. If you keep lying and they go before a judge and tell them what she told me, tell that judge don't throw a foot at you.
Okay.
Just like I told you that day before we went to court.
I know that, and I came clean to them after I was gone. You don't know, and I was talking about it after I was
Well, we think you come clean, we don't know.
Oh, but yes.
We hope you come clean.
I did.
But back to the fact, it's like that day before we walked in that courtroom, I was like, don't worry, you mouthpiece that judge, you're trying to overtalk him. You tried to overtalk the judge, and he was a little loud, and what did you do? Well, I told you to. So now you better stop playing with her.
Okay.
The way everybody looks at it, that's your baby. You're the one responsible. I got Charlotte Rising home and said, well, something happens to any one of them, I'm responsible. There's nobody points finger other than me. That's the reason why we're all pointing the finger at you. So you just need to be straight up. Because they done told me you done tell them a bunch of lies earlier. So how do we know we can believe you 100% now? It's going to come out. It's just a matter of time till they find out what went on. They got, how many guys you got, 40-some people working on this?
We got like 40-some people working out of this specific location.
That I swear to God, I just told them the truth.
Okay, fine. I'm just telling you, I mean, it's just a matter of time till it comes out.
I told them the truth just now, or right before he called you.
Okay.
That's when I started talking.
Okay, well, I'm just telling you, I mean, it's like a clock on that bomb, it's ticking.
What, do you know where else Mom could be?
I don't know where your mom could be. I don't hang out with your mom. And then usually whenever, I don't know where she lived at over at Will, or to your mom and dad's.
Well,
Other than that,
do you know the exact address on Jenkins Hollow Road, or just that it was on Jenkins Hollow Road?
I don't know the address, I can take you there, but I didn't know main road, anything. You know, I'm not well educated, so I don't look at road signs. I'll mark something, this church, or that bridge, or that store, or...
Yeah. There's like a river behind it, it's a trailer, the guy who lives there, his name's Jesus.
Yeah, but then if you go just a little ways on that road, there's a bridge across, so before you cross that bridge, I'm trying to picture it from there.
It's kind of like a yellowy tan color trailer, and it's got a little porch, and it has like a stove sitting out front of it, and a bunch of other junk.
There's a fence goes in between that, there's a little house, and there's the two trailers, there's the one trailer behind the house where it was at, because we went over to, they picked Charlotte up that last time, Elijah, because she told me she was going to have them. Just put me on speaker, let me talk to the kids. She put me on speaker, I said, my kids, I said, I'm coming to get my kids, you let me have them, I'm bringing them along with me. And I know everybody in there hear me, when she put me on speaker. Boy, they got ants in their pants. Me and Charlotte watched them out my boat in the driveway. Oh, right. Yeah. See, your mom, hang out for nobody but herself. She don't love you kids, but I love y'all. I lay down and die for, I die for any of you. You man wouldn't make an eye about it. She's not that way, man. If you don't love her, now something's wrong. She's for herself. Whatever benefits her, whatever keeps her out of trouble, she's for herself. Now I'm trying to explain it. Mikey knows that's the reason Mikey spoke to her, what, 8 years? Why do you think your brother's going to talk to her for?
She's signed that statement.
She's signed that statement, yes. You don't cross your family like that and think your family's going to love you. She got this brother to prison. And then she says, oh, that's your fault. You done wrong. And Mikey's a young, smart, intelligent man. He runs that business. He's a good man. He's a family man, raises his full right, goes to work, goes home. But he told me, he said, Dad, if I had $1 million laying there, and so I said, the homeless person, he started giving to him before I give her $1. I said, son, that's your mom. I said, I'm not getting $1 to Dad. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, that's the way you feel. I said, you want to talk to her, do what you want. I said, I'm not going to be mad or say one to you. Don't get mad when I say this. I don't think you're telling us the truth.
And telling the truth. I'm giving them every single way I know how to find her.
Yeah, you might be giving them every single way to find her.
That I'm being honest. Mom had her lost.
Well, why did you say he had her conversation?
Because I thought Mom was going to run off. Which now is a little late for that, don't get me wrong, but you know, I kind of didn't want her to just take off and leave.
Why would she just take off and leave right away?
Can you walk out of the room for a second?
Absolutely. That won't ever see.
I'm gonna just take some of the things we saw. Well,
Thanks, buddy, appreciate it.
yeah, thank you, Tommy, thank you.
You know when all that stuff happened and she was still running off that car and accusing me of doing it?
Yeah.
That was the start of that.
How's it going, Jennifer?
She wanted the money back.
Yeah.
Okay,
So why would she want that?
you're not following my point.
No.
Okay, she stayed at the trailer with me for a little bit, okay? She watched as my mom went to work for a little bit. And then she started about that money, like, I'm really broke, I don't have, you know, a dime to my name at this point in my life. And she just, I went to work again. I came back and she was gone. I called her, she's like, bring me the money and I'll let you have her back. That, I swear to God, right hand to God, that's how it went down.
What'd she do with that one?
That I don't know. Yesterday she kept trying to take me to Minnesota. Every time that I would talk to her between now and like last month when she did finally start talking to me again, every time I asked her about her, she'd be like, just stay, get her back in a little bit.
Here, I'll just step back in for a minute.
Yeah.
Okay.
Did you tell her what you just told her?
No.
Thank you.
Look, I don't know, I didn't hear what was being said there, but, well, let's just put it like this. I've said it before to her, we'll start fresh again, okay? Everything we talked about.
Well, no, it's all to do with Mom.
I get that, but we're not going to hold against you, okay? We want Evelyn, so what else is there?
I'll tell you.
Okay. So a while ago, Mom said that I took money off of her debit card, and I did not. And she stayed with me in the trailer for a few days after that whole deal, so I mean, I thought we were good. That's when she was watching her, I was going to work.
All right, so Angel said Maggie took money from debit card. Debit card.
Mom kept Evelyn overnight one night, or the first night that I stayed at Hunter's, and I was late to work the next morning by like 20 minutes.
So Mom kept Evelyn the first night you stayed at Hunter's. When was that?
A week after the chicken shack opened.
So first night, Maggie stayed at Hunter's. Help me out with the date. I don't know anything about the chicken shack. Don't know when it opened.
Do you have no Hunter's calendar right here? Just follow that.
What month meeting is it?
December.
Okay.
I guess it would have been 2 weeks after. It probably was around like either the 14th or the 16th.
Okay. 12, 14, or 12, 16.
Okay.
Mom kept Evelyn the first night. Maggie stayed at Hunter's the 14th or the 16th of December.
Okay. I was supposed to be at work at 6 a.m. the next morning, but I stopped by the trailer to check.
Maggie stopped by a trailer where Angel and Evelyn were. All right.
They weren't there, and she started, hey, when you give me all that money back from the debit card, I'll let you have her back.
Angel and Evelyn
So that was phone
weren't there. Angel stated, give me
I like how he's slowly
the money
narrated as he writes.
back you stole from my debit card, and you can have Evelyn back, right?
Right.
Where was that bones?
I guess it was Bessie.
Where was who?
Will I was
Okay.
He didn't stay at the trailer, that's what you want to know.
Okay.
Go back to Will I Trade?
Angel,
Yeah.
Angel said to you, give me the money back you stole from my debit card, you can have Evelyn back. Text, phone, Facebook?
Phone.
Talking over the phone.
Talking over
Okay. What number were you using then?
Like my number?
Yeah.
It was the 579 number that I shared with them.
Well, tell me the 423
579
579
8675309.
6173.
I don't know which number mom was calling from at that point.
Okay, so Maggie,
At what time did you have that conversation?
Of the day?
this,
Well, I mean, not.
It was early in the morning, like
that's fine.
before 6:30.
Okay, I do know this. I can't remember when in December, she had my 2 kids over there,
Yeah,
and she told me she babysat them.
okay.
I did hear that one in the back, but I can't remember the exact date.
Not sure, December, okay. Alright, so it's 12,
When
14,
she told me she was babysat them. She's hiding something, she really running.
What else?
That's it.
Okay.
Now see, you raised your hand to God, and you said you told the truth the first time. That's what comes. I'm not mad at you. I'm not fussing at you, but
Let's,
how many times has she told you?
well, I don't know. I don't know.
It's supposed to be on me, but we know it was wrong.
I don't know. We can take what you tell us, but we have to go verify it, you know?
And you're killing time. If Evelyn out there, somebody got her, and tell them this, tell them that, and lead them over here where they should be over here to find her.
They need to go talk to mom, and I literally told them every way in the world I have to get a hold of her for where she might be.
Well, let's do this. Since I've been doing different things and Matt's been doing different things, can I just...
Mom has family in Oklahoma. Do you think she'd go there?
Okay. Mom has family. Angel has family in Oklahoma.
Do you know she has money made in Oklahoma?
Angel has family.
Yeah, I know she has family.
I'm sorry, that just popped in my head.
Gladys's brother, ain't it?
Yeah, Howard Jack.
Yeah.
Who?
Howard Jack.
Howard
Jack.
Jack. That's first and last name?
I don't think that's his last name. I don't know, to be honest with
That's
you.
what, how you know?
If that's
Mom wants to
Gladys-
talk about him.
If that was Gladys's brother, Delmer wasn't Delmer.
I'm sorry, I completely forgot about her family in Oklahoma. Just not talking about
That's
him.
fine. Let's do this. Let me
She
get
threatened to go to Oklahoma.
let me get Matt back in here. You okay with talking to Matt again?
Yeah.
What I want to do is try. We're gonna plug this in. We're gonna narrow that down in our timeline and see when exactly we can say definitively we last saw Evelyn. Okay. So, Toby, if you don't mind, just because of kind of the space, I'm gonna get Matt in
That's
there
fine,
and
just
swap you all out.
anybody can do it.
And step out. Would you like anything to drink? Get this
No, I'm
back.
good, thank you.
Would you like you like the bathroom break?
No.
Would you like a Mountain Dew?
No.
Anything to eat? Okay. I'll be right back.
So that's why I was trying to tell you earlier, you go from this to that, we don't know if that believe you when yours tells the truth.
Let's go ahead and step.
All right,
step
go
out.
ahead.
You're fine, man. If you need anything, just wave up.
She has a lie to explain where Evelyn is, or why she's not with her. She has a lie to explain where Evelyn is not where she says Evelyn was. And then she has to make up a lie as to why she didn't tell the truth the first time she told a lie. And then followed up with another lie to say where Evelyn is actually. So there's like 4 lies in this series that she has to tell every time she comes out with a new story. That would explain all the charges. Oh yeah, they know. They know she's lying. think the police had already searched the dad's property once in February. I'm not sure if it's at this point or not.
I've asked her. Well, I asked her again, you want something to drink? Something to eat? Mountain Dew, water, something to eat? I'm hungry, I know you're hungry.
I love the Mountain Dew.
I bet I can find some more of those crackers. You sure? Alright. So, what I was talking about doing was narrowing down this timeline. So I didn't specifically ask, but this 12/14 or 12/16, when Mom said, you owe me money, I'm not going to give you Evelyn back unless you pay me the money. How much money is she saying?
I don't know, because I did not take money out for the card.
Did she say, hey, it was $10, it was $1 million?
No, she didn't give me the card.
She just said money? Okay.
I will say this though.
Well, hang on, keep that thought, alright? Is this the last time you talked to Mom about Evelyn?
No.
Have you seen Evelyn alive since that time?
No.
Okay.
I didn't see her that morning. So it would have been like the night before, because I stayed out 100 that night.
How is it that we could narrow it down and you can say definitively it was the 14th or it was the 16th or...
I don't remember if it was like a Saturday or Monday, but it was one of the two because it was like after the second week I started working at January.
Okay, what were you going to say?
I loved her money, and I just spent $30 to order having clothes on the internet, but she knew about that. So that's not what she was talking about.
Okay. Alright, so let me go back. We're going to try to make a timeline here, okay? Let's stay here. Here's where we think Evelyn. So then we have Mom came and got her. Angel got Evelyn. You say 12/7.
She started staying at my house.
Okay. So from the 7th to the 14th or the 16th, did she stay there about a week?
She stayed there like for a couple days, and then she left for a couple days and came back.
Is that all during that week time frame?
Yeah.
Is it more than a week long?
No.
Okay. Mom got mad and left a couple of days after. Is that when she left? She got mad, but then came back. What's she get mad about? How am I missed that part?
I wouldn't let Will come over.
Okay.
I wouldn't let Will come
back. Something like that. Yeah, ain't no big deal. Okay. Angel called Chicken Shack.
In January.
In January. That's the day you had court.
Yeah, she asked for me.
And the day Angel called. You weren't there.
Mm-hmm.
Did you talk to Angel that day?
Yeah.
And what court was it again? Washington County?
Yeah, Washington County Session.
What'd y'all talk about?
Well, she was like, hey, can you come over later? And I was like, yeah, that's fine, you know what I'm saying?
Okay.
She was on speaker, and like there were people out the windows. I really wasn't going into like details.
Okay. Alright. Is that the day you went over to Elizabethan?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Evelyn wasn't there?
No.
Okay.
Hunter came with me, and me and Mom walked outside, and that's when we started talking about Evelyn.
Hunter was with Maggie. Alright. You walked outside and started talking about Evelyn. What are you talking about?
Well, I kept asking her, and she was like, she's somewhere safe, don't worry about it. Like,
Did you worry?
I mean, no, she told me she's okay.
Okay. That was approximately a month after you'd seen Evelyn?
Around a month.
I mean, let's just ask you this. Were you just wanting a break from Evelyn?
I never told Mom to take her. I just wanted her to help me, like, watch her.
Yeah.
And not that I wouldn't say at Hunter's, yes, I didn't want a break. And I was like, I'm going to be back in the morning for her to work to check on her.
But what I'm saying is we've got about a month time span where you're not seeing Evelyn.
I couldn't get hold of Mom. She changed her phone number.
Right.
I had no clue where she was at.
But you're not, like, freaking out, oh my God, I need to call the police.
Yeah.
You're just like, hey, I just need a break from Evelyn. I'm tired of raising Evelyn.
Well, I thought she was okay.
Okay. Okay. Yes. So let's say this. We've got as late as the 12th or the 16th. Never talked to your mom from that point to when she called you in January?
I would try to contact her. I even called her parents and stuff to ask if they knew where she was at, and they told me no.
So
I didn't have like a current phone number for her.
Okay, let me just ask it directly. Did you ever speak to your mom in person during that time frame?
No.
Did you text her?
Facebook message.
She didn't have Facebook, but on Facebook. I tried to, whatever number she had, but I couldn't get hold of
Just
her.
here's what I'm asking. Did you all have a conversation through text messages during that time?
No.
Snapchat, Instagram?
She doesn't do anything like that.
Whatever. There's probably something I've never even heard of.
She doesn't do anything like that.
Do you do anything like that?
I have Instagram.
Okay. Were you messaging her on anything during that time?
No. I tried to contact her, like I said, that phone number, like somebody else had at that point.
Okay. So like a month goes by, there's zero communication with you and Angel, right?
Right.
You talk to her maybe, can you tell me at the 1st of January? The end of January?
I really don't remember. It was definitely in the first part of the month.
Okay.
Can you all look at my birthday was?
Yeah, we'll work on it.
We can, yeah, we can do that.
So it was your court date in Washington County, Tennessee?
Yes.
For reckless driving?
Reckless driving. Doing like 90 or 95 and like a 65.
We don't even care about that. We're trying to
Well, I'm just letting you know that way it's specified the ticket was for.
I mean, you got a bunch of tickets in January?
Did I?
I'm asking you.
I mean, no. I got it in December. I got the ticket in December.
The court date was in January?
Yeah.
And that's when your mom went over to me? That's the day you talked to your mom?
Yeah. I remember that because she called while I was gone.
Just out of the blue, hadn't talked to you in a month, roughly,
Yeah.
a couple weeks.
Well, she tried to call a mommy first, and a mommy told her I was working at the chicken shack.
She tried to call where?
A mommy. Dad's mom. Grandma.
Alright.
Okay.
Did you call her?
Oh, mommy.
Oh, mommy.
Yeah. I started calling her that when I was little, like old mommy.
I just not heard
raised
that.
me.
I just not heard that before.
Well, I try not to say that because then it.
Well, it's fine. I mean, well, as long as we know what you're talking about, okay? Alright, so month-ish goes by, you don't hear from
Yeah.
Angel. You hear from her that day, you go over to Elizabeth, and do you drive with her, or follow her, or just meet her there?
No, me and Hunter drove over to the house she's at.
Was she already there?
Yeah.
Okay.
And that was the trailer, Jude's trailer.
Okay.
On the river, and you can call over.
Okay. Well, you know which, well, we'll get to that later. Evelyn's not there.
Right.
What do you do?
Well, me and Hunter walked outside to talk, and I asked her, and she just kept saying to me, hey, she's somewhere safe, she's not here right now, that's fine, don't worry about it.
What do you do after that?
I mean, me and Hunter went home.
Okay.
And the next day, I asked you,
Back up.
back up.
Court date was when?
In January. I had one in February, too. It got reset.
Same speeding ticket?
Yeah, I went to one day, and like, you know, the guy was like, oh, well, like, if you go in front of the court, like, if you don't get a lawyer, blah, 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 like, I would give you, like, 70 days in jail, and I was like, I want this reset, you know what I'm saying? I was like, you know, it's a wreck, that's the first ticket I got.
Okay.
And they had it reset, the second time I went, the guy was like, get this $20 bond, and that was on February 13th, the second time.
Okay, and that's when I found out this now, February 13th.
Yeah.
So your date,
My first court date was in January.
We're checking that. All right. So you and Hunter leave trailer and Elizabeth, and Evelyn's not there. Your mom says she's safe. Did you say, or did your mom show you pictures of Evelyn?
Mm-hmm.
FaceTime?
Mm-hmm.
Phone call? Did you ask for a picture?
Yes.
Okay.
A few days later, she showed me one picture, but I couldn't tell if it was an older picture.
Let's talk about that day. Okay. On that day, did you ask for a picture?
Yeah.
What
I said, do you have any pictures of her? Like, has she been with you? Did you take any pictures with her? Like, you know, thing.
What'd your mom say?
She said, I'll show you one later.
Okay. Later, like here in a minute? Or
That's good enough for me.
Tonight?
She meant like she'll send me one later that night, and she didn't.
Okay. What'd you do when you didn't get a picture later that night?
I called her.
The next morning?
Yeah.
What'd you say?
I was like, hey, like, can I have that picture of her? I was like, I just want to see her.
What phone did you call from?
Hunter's.
Okay. What number did you call? One of those you gave us, or a different
It was
one?
Jude's number. I don't have it.
You don't know it now?
is it in Hunter's phone? And it would have been called from Hunter's phone in January sometime, early January.
Yeah.
And we don't know what Jude's last name is.
Mom was told me, but I don't remember. It's something really funky. I can take you to his house.
Okay. Had used in Elizabethan, no, Evelyn, asked for picture.
January 9th, 2020 was the court date.
Okay, so January 9th, you're confident of your court day, you drove over to Elizabethan?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay, January 9th. Now we've got the time frame from, like I said, about a month, the 14th to the 16th. Okay. Alright, in January, no Evelyn asked for picture, did not receive.
I heard you number started too.
Okay, so January, you're saying you didn't get a picture. The next morning, January 10th, you called your mom.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Called Angel. Did you speak to Angel?
Mm-hmm.
You talked to her
She
that
called me
morning?
back,
Okay.
but it wasn't that morning.
Angel called back same morning. What'd she say?
She just said, I'll send you one in a minute, I just thought of. She didn't have to show me like an actual printed picture of Evelyn. I mean, like, I won't lie, like I took every step that child made, I was taking pictures of her. So I couldn't remember when I taken her, when she got actually taken, just to be honest with you, because literally like every time that child did anything, I was like,
Yeah.
let me take a picture.
Well, that was the question I was trying to get at last night. How did you go from being literally obsessed with Evelyn, and I'm not using obsessed in a negative context, I'm using it like you're the mother, you love everything a child does, you're snapping pictures, to, okay, my mom's got my kid, or maybe somebody else has my kid, I'm not going to worry about it. How did that transition happen?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
Huh?
I didn't want mom to do anything to her.
I don't understand.
Are you saying that you were afraid that if you came forward and told us that your mom would do something to the
Well, that's
child?
why I didn't tell you yesterday. I thought she might run off there and just like...
Isn't that
No. Let's go back. Let's go back to December 12th, 14th, 16th. From November of 2018, you're obsessed with Evelyn. Love every breath she takes. This day comes along, you don't see Evelyn, everything seems happy-go-lucky. You're with Hunter, you're working at the chicken shack, everything's cool. I'm not seeing my daughter. How does that work? How do you go from...
I didn't want her to do anything, or like take her anywhere with me, like just never get her back.
Okay. Alright, January the 10th, you called Angel for a picture. Picture later, right?
Right.
Send picture later. Alright, did you get a picture January 10th?
No.
Okay, when did you get a picture?
She showed me like a physical hard copy of like a little 4x6 picture
Yeah.
the next day.
In person?
Yeah, in person.
So now we're January
At
11th.
Holland Road.
How'd you get there?
Hunter took me.
So, Hunter drives Maggie to Jude's. Is Evelyn there?
No.
Okay. Evelyn, not there. Alright, so you show up hoping to see Evelyn?
Yeah.
She's not there. What did you say?
She just, I asked again where she was and she kept saying the same thing. She said, don't worry about it. But she just showed me that picture.
Angel said Evelyn is safe.
I mean, the picture is just of Evelyn, like, sitting in the floor playing. And to be honest with you, like I said, like, I didn't know. I had taken it and maybe she had printed it off, or she had actually taken it.
Yeah. So then Angel shows printed out picture. Printed out pic of Evelyn. How long did you stay?
I mean, every time we went over there, we were usually there for at least an hour or longer.
Okay. January 11th. What happens January 12th? The next day.
We still went over there and it was the same thing.
So y'all are going over every day?
Yeah.
Alright, so I'm gonna write.
We might have went like maybe 1 or 2 days out of like the whole month, but like I was in constant contact with her.
Okay, so you're going over there every single day? Yes? And same story?
Same story.
Are you ever getting any pictures of her?
Not after that one,
Never any live pictures?
no.
Facebook,
No.
Instagram, chat,
No.
everything, like a FaceTime?
No.
Do you
Mom
ever,
doesn't have anything like that.
Were you ever on the phone with somebody and hear Evelyn's voice?
No.
Okay. How do you feel about that?
Well, I mean, like I said, I didn't want to do anything and piss her off and her, like, just run and not tell me anything.
Okay. So you were over there for an hour, roughly, every time you went over there, and it's kind of the same conversation?
Yeah.
So we'll take an hour out of the 24 hours in a day. The other 23 hours, what are you doing during those days?
I was probably at work.
Working?
Yeah.
Okay.
I was either at work or in bed.
Did you ever worry, hey, where's Evelyn?
Well, I mean, yeah, but like I said, that's why yesterday I didn't want to tell you all anything. But now she's already, like, kind of disappeared, so I mean, let that one.
She's kind of let you hang out.
Yeah.
Why? We're going over there every day.
To try to get her over to here.
Okay. Did Hunter know?
No, I never told him what was going on.
Why did you tell Hunter you were going over there?
Just to see my mom.
So was Hunter not around when you're asking, hey, where's Evelyn?
No, me and Mom were walking outside.
Well, let me ask you this, and this may sound crazy.
It is.
Because I don't know the answer. Did Hunter know you had a child named Evelyn?
Yes.
Okay. Did Hunter ever say, hey, where's your daughter?
No.
He didn't care?
No.
He didn't want no babies around?
I mean, I'm not saying that, we just never really, like, got into the subject.
Okay, what do you think of that?
Think more.
Hunter didn't want no babies around?
I don't think that, no.
I'm just asking, I don't know. I'm just trying to figure it out. Because that, I mean, that's kind of what it sounds like. He knows you're his girlfriend, right? Y'all were living together at the time. He's driving you over there every day, right?
Yeah.
He's like, I've got a girlfriend. Did he ever say I love you?
Yeah, well.
So I'm just trying to figure out what your all status was. So I love this girl. She's got a baby, but I don't care anything about it. Right?
Right.
Okay. Did that have anything to do with why you weren't worried about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Alright, so I'm just going to make a note. January the 12th we got to, so would go over to
Almost every
Jude's.
day, yeah.
Almost every day.
And then whenever she got at that hotel in Wood Springs, she kept telling me she was only there for 2 or 3 nights, but always like, oh, like the next night I'll bring her over and you can see her. She's never had her.
So hang on, let's get to that thing. Stay for roughly 1 hour.
Yeah.
Go outside. Go outside.
Or Hunter would go out to the car lot, get dick, and then we talk about it.
Away from Hunter.
So Hunter doesn't know about
then
this.
Talk about Evelyn, right?
Right.
Did Hunter ever ask about Evelyn?
No.
Okay. Hunter never asked about Evelyn. During the time you had a phone, like, I mean, you know how, generally how phones work. I've got a picture on the background of my mountains. Okay. Well, what was the background of your phone?
The same thing from my cover photo on Facebook. That one of Evelyn, like that little purple chair, and she's wearing like the black long sleeve t-shirt.
So it's Evelyn.
Yeah, the green pants.
And you can describe it to a T.
There were leaves in the background.
There you go. Describe it
It
to a
was
T.
small. She had a little camo bow in her hair.
That's the picture she's talking
It's the
about.
one where she's like smiling, she's got her hands on things.
Well, let me ask you
The
this.
same one I sent to you all.
Okay. I remember that one. I remember that
The
one.
purple
So,
little bitch.
you can describe that to a T because you love Evelyn.
Yeah.
Right? So you're around Hunter.
She had a little bruise on her face because she was walking and fell.
So I guess at some point, like you're
It was like
sitting.
probably like right around here on her cheek. It was kind of like up on her cheek.
Really?
Yeah.
So like if you and Hunter would be sitting next to each other, if you had your phone something like this, looking at it, text or something, that picture was your phone bigger than mine? Was it a bigger phone?
It was the iPhone phone.
So that's a pretty good size phone, right?
That's
I'm
not
not
the
sure.
big
Not
one.
the big one? Anyways, but that picture is prominent, right?
Yeah.
Did Hunter ever say, oh, there's Evelyn, oh, she's a cutie, oh, I'd like to meet her, I'd like to hold her, I'd like to... Did you ever miss her? You never asked that? Okay. Alright, so stay for roughly 1 hour, go outside, talk about Evelyn.
Or Hunter would go outside.
Right, either way. I've never asked about Evelyn. You said at some point your mom got a motel hotel room.
Yeah, at Wood Springs Street.
When was that?
She draws a government check, but
Wood Springs.
where's February? Yeah, that was on a Saturday, so I guess it was on January 31st that she wrote it.
So roughly
I was just checking to see if there's anything.
January 31st, Angel moves
Johnson City, yeah, Wood Springs Street.
here, Johnson City. How many times do you go over there?
Well, she's only there for 3 days.
Okay, that's what I was about to ask. Okay, stayed for 3 days. You went over every time. Maggie, there, every day.
Yeah.
How long did you stay?
A long time, because that's when she kept telling me, oh, I'll get there in a little bit, oh, I'll get in a little bit.
Stayed a long time. How'd you get there?
Either Hunter came with me or I went by myself, and it was in the blue Corolla.
Okay. So you went there with and without Hunter.
Yeah.
Hunter. And Mom would say, go ahead.
I'll go get her. Mom said, I'll go get her. She said where she was going to get her at?
Yeah.
Did you ask?
Yeah, and she wouldn't tell me. I was like, well, if you want to take the car, go get it, take it.
Take the car, go get it.
Yeah,
Where? Okay. So, Mom's this motel, right?
Right.
She's there for 3 days. She says, baby's not here. And you just were good with that? I mean,
I really didn't want to call anybody, but I knew she was just going to take off. She's already taken off now, too.
why would she take off?
She doesn't want to dodge dogs.
Let's work some more on our timeline. So now we're at February 2nd-ish.
Yeah.
What happens next? Where's Angel? Where are you? Where's Evelyn?
When was the Super Bowl? That's the day I got kicked out for sure. The Super Bowl.
The what now?
The Super Bowl.
What about Just say what you said again, mate.
That's when they got kicked out.
On the Super Bowl.
Got kicked out of the
So
Super
they're
Bowl.
about 10 hours ago.
Angel got kicked out.
Well, she didn't have to leave until the morning, but we'll have to leave that night.
Kicked out of Wood Springs,
Yeah.
right?
But she didn't have to leave until 11 a.m. the next day.
Springs.
So that's when the cops were calling all that.
February the 2nd. So she was at that hotel on February 2nd.
Yeah.
February 2. Why were the cops called?
Or we'll go ahead and do it.
Right.
Domestic assault or something, we'll have to leave.
Were you there?
No, but she called me and she was like, hey, like Will's like hitting me, pushing me around. We went to a Super Bowl party at Hunter's aunt's house, like right up the road from where he lives. It's on the same road.
What, you went to a Super Bowl party about what time? 6, 5.
So I think we got there maybe like 3 to 3:30,
Okay.
and we stayed till like 9:30. Dropped Mom off.
Okay, so Angel is with you at the Super Bowl
Yeah.
party, alright?
Okay. We tried to go get the kids from Dad. Like Dad called the cops on her that day. There's this big ordeal, and Hunter was like, if you want to go with us, that's fine, you can. So she went with us.
You and Angel went over to Tommy's to get Charlotte and
Hunter was with us.
Elijah.
Yeah.
Right, okay. To take them to the Super Bowl party?
I mean, no, if she got them, we would go back to the hotel.
Okay. So here's my question. You're riding around with your mom trying to go get Charlotte and Elijah with the plan maybe to go party later. Why aren't you trying to find Evelyn?
I wasn't going to go to the party if she got Charlotte and Elijah. She got them, she was supposed to take me to go get Evelyn. She didn't get them at Hunter. She's like, oh, we'll go to the Super Bowl party.
Okay.
So we went to that.
You ain't seen your kid in a month. Why are you thinking, oh, I'll go to the Super Bowl party instead of go trying to find my kid?
I didn't know.
Calling the cops aside, why aren't you out here beating the bushes on your own?
I had nowhere to start to look for her other than Elizabeth.
Okay.
Her parents didn't have her.
Whose parents?
Mom's.
Okay.
Mom's and David. Jones.
Did you and Hunter ever have a conversation like, hey, because Hunter's got some means, right? He's got a car, he owns a business, right?
Yeah.
Where you're like, hey, will you help me find my daughter?
No.
You never asked him that? Why?
He didn't ask about her, so I asked him to go help me with her.
he's the best friend you got at that point, it sounds like, right? Okay. February 2nd, they're kicked out of Wood Springs.
Mom leaves next
The
day.
3rd, whatever.
Yeah.
So, well, I'll just put that. Angel leaves Wood Springs February 3rd. What happens after February 3rd?
I still keep talking to her and she's still not telling me anything.
Where's she at?
She went to Wanda Davis.
Okay, Angel at Wanda and David's. Remind me again who Wanda.
Oh, that's her parents.
Where do they live?
396 West Valley Drive, Lot 7.
396 what?
West Valley Drive.
West Valley, where is that?
In Kingsport off of Rock Springs Road.
Okay.
It's lot number 7 is the trailer park.
Okay. She is there from February 3rd to when?
Literally the day that I came up here is the day.
Okay. So, Angel here. February to the 17th?
Yeah.
Or 18th, something like that?
Yeah. Wood Springs sent her like refund check in the mail. She got it that day.
What day?
The 18th.
Okay. How much?
$441.
How many?
$441.
$441 Wood Springs. And it was a check?
Yeah. She got it cashed at Wells Fargo off exit 7.
You know that to be a fact?
I took her there.
Okay.
So yes, I do know that.
So, I was going to go run down where she cashed it.
So did you drive her from Kingsport to exit 7 to cash a check?
First we saw at Food City they would have cashed it.
What Food City?
The one in Coyle High.
Wait, let me ask a question. Where's the check mail to?
100,000.
Okay, 100,000.
Yeah.
And she was staying at,
She didn't know she could go stay there when she had the check mail. She didn't know like if they were gonna let her come stay or not.
but she was at one of those in West Valley.
Mm-hmm.
Did you call her and say, hey, the check's here? Or she call you and
No, this is the whole Eagles ordeal. Like, me and Mom got into it because she called me and she's like, I can't believe, that you would call DCS on Elijah, and I had it. This was the morning of the 18th. Okay, and her and I were into it, and she was like, well, bring me the check or I'll just come sit up there until I can come to the mail, and I was like, when it comes to the mail, I will bring it to you.
Okay.
So then, after Dad met her at Ingalls, she got in the Lexus, that's what I was driving at the time. We went from Ingalls and Coyle High to Barefoot Landing to Boswell. Came back because she didn't have her ID on it. She left it in the BMW. She left it parked at Ingalls. She rode with me to the house. She didn't have gas. Okay, we pick her ID up. I'm like, I'll take you to Food City cash check, just $5. Food City won't cash it because it's a Wells Fargo bank check. Okay, we drive to the bank across the road, whatever that is, like First Community or something like that. Okay, they won't cash it either because it's Wells Fargo. They tell me the nearest Wells Fargo is on exit 7.
That's why you go for it.
We go to exit 7 Wells Fargo.
Okay. Just you and her. Cash.
No, everyone's with us.
Okay, what with you?
Yeah.
Cashed at, say it again.
Wells Fargo.
Wells Fargo. Exit 7?
Yeah.
Exit 7. Alright, let's go back to you sitting at Food City. You might have missed this earlier as me and Tommy in here. You're sitting there at Food City in a different car.
Ingalls. That's where they met.
Ingalls. Angel is there with Elijah and Charlotte, or just Elijah?
Just Elijah.
Just Elijah. Tommy pulls up to do custody exchange, right?
Right.
You're over in the parking lot. Tommy doesn't know
I was
you're there.
away from them.
Right. So, you know Evelyn, you know that Angel has Elijah, is taking good care of him for what, a couple of days or something, whenever?
Yeah.
Right? Okay. Where's Evelyn?
I don't know.
Why weren't you asking that question?
I was asking and she was not telling me. I literally asked her every day from the day that she called me at the chicken shack. And it's always the same answer. She's safe, don't worry about it.
But this is the girl that you probably took a million pictures of. And now it's like, hey, where's Evelyn? Well, I don't know. You just shrug your shoulders? Alright. Let me go back to Hunter.
Well, I didn't really know what to do. And I didn't want her to like leave or do something to Evelyn.
What did you think you should do? Not just sit back and wait?
I mean, yeah.
For how long? How long are you going to wait? That's a really good question.
I don't know.
How long are you going to wait? I mean, it's been Last time you saw her when? December 17th? 16th?
14.
Okay. So it's been 1 month and 6 days. 36 days since you've seen your child. And you're okay with that?
I mean, no, like, I genuinely did not know what to do. And yes, I know you're going to tell me, oh, you should have called us, like...
Well, that's neither here nor there. Whatever. I'm just trying to understand. I'm just trying to understand how that you are, that you're okay with this.
Well, I wasn't necessarily, like, okay with it, but like I said, it was like I had a lot of options. I'm not going to lie to you.
But you're working every day, going to Super Bowl parties, going here, going there. But I guess we just let's do it this way. Now, I think we've established it, but I know we talked about it last night. I was getting zoned out of it. I was tired. We all were. So I guess you have a birth certificate for Evelyn, right? You're listed as the mother. No father's listed, right? We talked about that. So you would be the primary parent. You are the mother. You're her legal guardian, right? You're her natural guardian, natural mother. I know you have this extended family that loves her, but you're her go-to, right? And you have no idea about her well-being for how long?
A while.
What's a while? A while could be 20 minutes.
The only time I saw that picture was on January 12th.
Okay. So we're talking, you have no idea about her well-being. You don't know if she's safe, alive, well-nourished, flourishing. You don't know anything about your child since December the 16th, right?
Right.
Good to see that it's not crazy. So, okay, this timeline, is there anything you've left out?
No.
Is there anything you've lied about in here? Just this?
No.
Okay. Do you have reason to believe that Evelyn is not alive?
No.
Okay. Well, let me ask it the opposite way. What reason do you have to believe Evelyn is still alive?
Hope.
Okay.
I only have a solid reason, that's just all it is.
Yeah. Evelyn is 16 months, right?
15.
Sorry, 15. What would you now? Right?
I don't know how you go about finding her own.
I would have known where to find her that day at Ingles. You would have called and said, she's at Ingles, come help me. At the hotel. At Wood Springs. Hey, she's staying over at Jude's. Hey, the police, I know the police are on their way to Wood Springs. I know that's where she's there. Why don't I just go there and tell the police what's going on? We know where to find her then. I bet if you would have called us December the 14th, we could have found her. You know? So, I don't know.
Can you check with her family that long ago?
Do what? That's a lead. I promise you we'll run down. I've told you there is no extent to which we will not go.
I completely forgot about until that started like going on about like why is the family that my mom has family?
That's fine. We can run that down.
That was always her go-to. Like anytime she violated probation or anything, I'm just going to Oklahoma.
Okay. So let's say this. Let's say we find Angel later today. You've seen Angel almost every single day since December 14th. She's never had Evelyn.
No. We didn't talk until January.
Okay.
9th, because that was where they was.
Okay. I forgot about that lapse. All right. During that entire time, you don't know that Angel ever had Evelyn. So let's say we find Angel. Let's say they've got her right now. We just don't know about it yet.
Right.
How do we find Evelyn?
Ask her.
Think she's going to tell us?
Maybe.
Maybe. She ain't been beating down her door so far. you know?
Well, maybe if you guys go like in person, it'll be different.
Maybe. Well, what do we do if she says, I don't know where Evelyn is?
She's the last person who had to.
A month and a half ago. What if she says something really bad happened? And what do we do then?
I don't know.
Anything else? Anything you've not told us?
Is that true?
Yes.
Yeah.
I mean, you know, we've been around this circle, around and around and around and around. You know, and we've been nothing but nice to you. Give you every opportunity to tell us. We are trying to help you. Do you understand that?
I do.
And when you tell us lies,
It doesn't help. I know.
when we've got all these resources tied up running down bullshit that you know is exactly that bullshit, like all that with Ethan. You know how much time we wasted on Ethan when we could have been looking somewhere else? You knew. You knew that was bullshit.
Let me go back through it and make sure I got everything straight. So I think on the 17th or maybe the 18th, someone from Sullivan County talks with you, right?
That was the 18th.
And that's when you give the story of, well, I left her with Ethan, right? And I'm not trying to badger you. I just want to go back through it. But at that point, you knew that wasn't true, right? And then I guess you kind of fast forward. Am I the next person you talked to as far as sitting down in an interview?
No.
You talked to someone else. Was that with the FBI?
No.
No, the first person she talked to was some of our guys.
Okay.
The night we went to your house and found you, brought you up here.
Yeah.
You rode up here with the patrolman, right?
Right.
That was the first night.
Well, they went to the chicken shack and Hunter took me to the chicken shack.
Okay. Whenever you came from somewhere down on 75 up here and talked to us.
But let me ask you this. So they showed up at Chicken Shack looking for you. Like, hey, we're here to talk about Evelyn, I guess. So you say to Hunter, hey, can you give me a ride to Chicken Shack? Right?
Yeah, Hunter's dad called, and I answered the phone. He said, hey, let me talk to Hunter.
Yeah.
Okay. And then Hunter was like, oh, well, there's like a detective there or something. I'd already talked to him that day.
Okay.
This was a little bit after I talked to him.
Well, Hunter takes you over there to meet detectives, right?
It was just one call.
Well, whatever.
Patrolman brought her up here.
Hunter takes you there.
Yeah.
How far of a drive is it?
Less than 5 minutes.
5 minutes. During that 5 minutes, y'all ever talk about what you're fixing to talk about?
No.
Hunter didn't ask.
No.
He didn't say what the police doing. Now, if my wife, girlfriend, or whatever would have get.
All he told me on the phone, no, I take it back, not on the phone. He came home from work a little bit after the seconds had been there, and he was like, some guy called me about your child. And I was like, I know I've already talked to him. I said, okay.
Alright, so Hunter, that says he loves you, on February the 18th, y'all been together for 2 months at this point, says he loves you, refers to your world, Evelyn, as your child. Right?
Right.
Is that what he always called her?
Yeah.
You ever call her anything else?
He never really talked about her calling me.
Did he ever talk about her in a derogatory manner?
No.
Okay. Alright, so then you get brought back up here to talk to some different detectives. Do you stick with the story of I dropped her off with Ethan? Okay. Then you go right around with the FBI looking at motels?
Yeah.
Right?
This was the next day.
Okay.
Yesterday.
Yeah. So would that be then the next interview you did was with me and Ayden? Or is there one in between that?
What's that? I don't remember.
Well, if you don't remember,
It's all jumbled together. I talked to so many people that...
You remember talking to me last night.
Yeah.
We talked and you stuck with the story the 24th and then the 25th. And look, I'll just tell you, I knew you were lying to me last night. I didn't have enough evidence to confront you the way I did today. At the bottom line, okay? I hadn't been briefed on everything that was going on. I got caught up on that.
that's why I wanted to talk to you again today, because I knew none of that was true. All right? And you knew none of it was true, right?
Right.
I mean, you knew I had a good reason to be asking.
Right.
Right? Little girl's missing, and you misled us, you lied to us, right? So then today, for whatever reason, you decide, okay, enough's enough, I'm going to tell the truth.
Yeah.
Give us a different story.
It is the truth, this one.
Well, that's what I'm just trying to get it right. Okay, so that's where we're at, right? Okay. What else is there that we should know? What else can help us find Evelyn?
Nothing that I can think of off the top of my head. Mom was supposed to, what is today, the 20th? She has an appointment at Kingsport House on the 25th to get an apartment.
Think she's going to show up?
Probably.
Okay.
I mean, that's the only time that I know she's supposed to be somewhere.
Alright. February
The 25th.
25th.
I don't know the time. Could you all maybe call them and get the time?
Yeah.
Okay.
February 25th, Angel appointments at Kingsport Housing.
Yeah.
Alright. What else?
That's all.
Who's Angel's boyfriend right now?
William McLeod.
Nobody else. Get Jude's out of the picture.
Her and Jude were never together. They just lived with Jude.
Oh, sorry. William McLeod. Seen her?
Will lived with her at Jude.
Okay.
They paid Jude rent.
I didn't know that. Alright. What else?
That's all.
You hungry?
No.
Let's get some food.
No.
Water. Bathroom break.
Damn, she's a camel.
Walk out, get some fresh air.
Maybe.
Anything? Let's, I think we could use a break too. Maybe we'll step out over here. If you want to walk out, the way this elevator works, you've probably been up it enough. You gotta have somebody go down with you. We'll give you some there, okay? Sure don't something to drink?
Yeah.
All right.
Wow. That was a lot of lies. Coming down. They're really pushing Mountain. Is Mountain Dew, wasn't it made in Tennessee? Is that where it originated from?
All right, Lieutenant Price.
The state drink.
This is the first time Megan has told you this story about her mom
Correct.
possibly having a child. Is that right?
Yes.
All right. Now, did you all go looking for Angela Boswell, and William McLeod?
Yes, we did.
And were you all able to locate them?
They were located, yes.
And where were they?
Wilkes County, North Carolina.
Were you able to locate Evelyn with them?
We were not.
Okay. Did you, in the course of your investigation, find any evidence that Angel Boswell had ever had Evelyn?
That's correct.
So there was no evidence?
None.
Okay. Any evidence during your investigation that Angel Boswell had ever taken Evelyn?
None.
All right. This was not the last interview that you had with Megan Boswell, is that correct?
It was not.
Okay. After you learned that the information she had told you that day was not correct, did you all come up with another strategy as far as how to get additional information from Miss Boswell?
Yes, we ended up interviewing her again.
All right. And would that have been the next day, February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, that's correct.
Okay. And on that day, did you all interview her along with various items of evidence that you had collected from Hunter's residence?
Yes, we did.
Okay. And if you would kind of tell the jury what you did, what your strategy was in interviewing her on that day.
So we were doing our best to narrow down the timeline of the last known credible sighting of Evelyn, who, when the last time we knew her to be alive. And so she had several items that we had gotten from Hunter's house in a box, kind of like, she called it a memory box. And there were different photographs and items, letters and that kind of thing in that box. And we set it down with her, and we basically asked her, when did this happen? When did this happen? To narrow down. Again, we were trying to narrow that timeline down as close as we could get to what we could prove to be the last time, Evan was seen alive.
All right. And obviously, at this point in time, you knew Megan Boswell had told you things that were not true.
100%.
Is that correct?
Right.
And did you confront her during that interview with her inconsistencies?
Yes.
All right. And did you record that? And you said that interview was the next day, the February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
That's correct.
And was that interview also conducted at your interview room over at the sheriff's office?
Yes, it was.
Which, again, is located here in Bluntville, Sullivan County.
Correct.
Correct. Did you all record that interview?
We did.
And prior to coming to court here today, did you have an opportunity to review that?
We've got another.
Yes, I did.
And was that what you watched, a true and accurate recording of the interview that you had with Megan Boswell on February the 21st of 2020?
Yes, it is.
Judge, at this time I would move to make that Exhibit 221.
Here we go. It's crazy. It seems like we've seen all these before because the lies are just nonstop.
Judge, I would ask to publish that interview at this time. Play it for the jury.
It's live, or else we'd watch it faster. But Megan, you can watch. Here, I'll do a goat for you here. There you go.
Let me approach for a second, Jeff.
Ladies and gentlemen, they just told me this video is a long one, so we're going to go ahead and take our afternoon break. I thought that was
Oh, man. The next video is long. What happened?
Everyone stand.
How long does it have to be if they called this one the long one? The last one was long. All right, it's time for a little bit of a break. We need a stretch, bathroom break. Everyone, I'm gonna let you go ahead and we might need a song. We might need a song to let's see what song can we do for the break time. We need the courtroom yoga song. We have not made that one yet. Let's see. I don't know. We might wait on a song. I don't have a good one for that. I think it would be hard to be a defense lawyer, especially with a case like this. I'm sure it's a challenge. Selena, each one of these interviews is becoming more spicy, and the reason is because her lies are coming unraveled, and with each lie that becomes unraveled and she gets caught in it, she's getting backed further and further into a corner. So you're going to see two things. You're going to see her shifting, I think, more frequently, that the story changes more often because they've now eliminated some of her go-to. She's with Ethan. And Ethan, just find Ethan. That's where Evelyn is. They've eliminated some of those, and she has to come up with a new story, and she has to do some of these on the fly as they're putting a ton of effort into tracking these down and making sure that she's every lead has been followed, and that when they find that she's not telling the truth, they're going to confront her with it, and it is going to get spicy. I think we got close to that in the last interview. I don't remember word for word what the question was, Lobo, but they have in the last series of in the last little video we watched, they did ask her a lot about Hunter and about his reaction, about his interaction, any conversation they had about Evelyn, how he felt about her. Even questionings like, wait, you know him for 2 weeks and he already calls Evelyn your child? You know, the love of your life, he talks about your child. So, yeah. Courtroom yoga, I'm in. Well, we'll figure it out. Maybe we should make a song during the break. Mrs. R.A., are you a big fan of that? She goes, oh. That was about as non-committal as you can get. Let's see. We need an upbeat song. Sorry, we need an upbeat song about the judge leading the courtroom in break time yoga. Before continuing with... Oh, we have Bug Dugger. Hang on.
Call from Bug.
Hey, Bug, our courtroom watcher. How are you doing?
I'm all right. It's been an interesting
you chose a wild day to go to court today. I know you've told a couple of people in chat, but I want to back up first and talk about this morning if you've got a second. Is that all right?
Yeah, that's good.
Okay. We had some really rough evidence that was brought in. We had the Evelyn's onesie, the blanket she was wrapped in, some of the items of that were found in the trash, some of the trash bags themselves. How did the jury? I mean, we do know there was a tummy turning moment for one of the juror members, but how did the jury react when they were first shown these? How's the jury taking all this?
Well, I don't think they're taking it too well. When that moment came, I didn't actually see the item that he was showing.
Right.
I saw the poof of stuff coming off of the item he was showing. And that's what...
Like the dust and debris.
Yeah. 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 And then they went a little bit longer, but when they took the jury back, they brought out the vacuum.
Yeah.
And cleaned it up.
Man.
It was, but what I'm seeing from the jury is kind of like a sick and tired of hearing her change her story.
Yeah.
They kind of shake their heads. One lady, she didn't fix her face at all. She did the whole eye roll.
No poker face.
No.
Tell us a little overview. What does the jury makeup consisted of? How many people are on there? We know 12 are going to deliberate. How many alternates are there as well?
Well, there's 10 men and 6 women, so I'm assuming
4 alternates.
4 of them, are alternates.
Okay. Are they taking notes? Are they involved that way, or?
We've got like 3 that are like notes. And then when something of interest comes, probably about 4 or 5 more will write that down. But then the rest of them are just sitting there, taking it all in.
As far as general impression, age-wise, are we dealing with a more mature jury or a lot of younger people?
More mature. There's one girl, looks to be college age. She's the copious amount of notes. Yeah. But the rest of them, they're all older. One man, who's probably the oldest one, I don't know, he sits sideways in there because they're on swivel chairs. So he's sitting sideways. I don't know if he's sleeping half the time or not, but because he's got his back towards me.
He's like facing the back wall. He's not looking.
Yeah,
at
he turned. Yeah, he's looking like at the door that they go to go out.
He's not
waiting.
happy about being sequestered. Wow. He's like, when's that break? Oh,
right.
Hopefully he's an alternate.
Right. Because he's just sick and tired. He's like, nope.
So as far as in the courtroom, what is it like in the gallery? Do we have a lot of family members or victims or, neighbors? Who's showing up? Is it mostly media?
Sadly, I don't see any family. I see people like me, just observing.
Yeah.
There's a few of the media, but the rest of them is just people like me. Yeah, she doesn't have anybody, nor does the victim have anybody. Now, where maybe they just want to stay away because it's, we got people out here kind of picketing outside. I don't know. Maybe that's what they want to stay away from.
Tell me about the picketing outside. Are they anti-Megan, I assume?
Oh yeah, yep. Justice for the Evelyn, justice, yeah. And no, they don't like her. No.
Well, she's not doing a lot of things to make herself likable. For starters, blaming just about everybody that was close to her for something that appears that she did. That'll get you in the naughty book pretty quick.
Yeah, well,
we don't get to see her a lot. Is there anything you're seeing Megan do? Is she watching these videos? Is she plugging her ears? Is she just writing? What is her behavior when this is going on?
She's writing. She has her head like forward a lot. Just she doesn't shift around in the chair. She's just writing. I haven't really seen her watch these videos. I haven't noticed her plugging her ears anymore, and I'm telling you, your audio is amazing.
It's hard to hear there.
Stinks. This courtroom is bad.
Oh man.
It's like it goes to like a normal level to like screeching and then back down. It's and the whole gallery just gives a little jolt.
I'm awake, Judge. Yeah. I'm awake. Turn it down.
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting. I tell you, I'm glad we can make the audio a little bit better for watching here. But thanks for being there. Anything else you wanted to share with us? I don't know how long this break's going to last. Are you going to go back in?
Yeah, I'm going to go back in.
Okay. I do see a little motion in there, so I'm not sure if the judge.
Yeah, everybody disappeared, so okay. I'm going to disappear too.
Bug Duggar, thank you very much. I appreciate the feedback. Hang in there.
You're welcome.
We'll see you.
All right.
Bye.
All right.
Appreciate. We should ask how she gets the name Bug Duggar. Maybe next time. All right. I think we've got some motion on the camera at least, so we'll keep an eye out for that. I don't think anybody I wasn't going to ask, but the details. It sounds like what happened was the debris, and we know there was insect activity and debris on the items when they opened, and that fell off as they open it up, as they unroll it and hold it up. And so the vacuuming up is going to be the possibly additional insect activity that took place after it was packaged. So, that's better than the alternative, but still not good. Bug Duggar is excellent. Please have her out there all the time. I can't just force her to go to court all the time. I do appreciate when one of our viewers is able to pop into court and watch. Let's see. I've got a lot of text messages. Let's see. Okay, we've got the group of protesters outside the courthouse with signs for Evelyn. They're shouting at Megan's attorney. Okay. I can't actually show that video, but okay. Oh. What's happening here? We're going back and watching the replays. I think we're watching the replays. There we go. The camera's saved the files, so they're all good. All right. She said a juror tossed her cookies, and they moved that juror to another corner of the jury box. One of the other lady jurors was said to be physically ill, was brought in and questioned if she could continue. Okay, I didn't want to get into the details because it's just after lunch for most of us. But it looks like you got the scoop on that one. Judge is coming back. Let's give them a minute. They're good about bringing the audio in right as they start. I think the judge has sort of cracked down on the camera a little bit today on making sure the audio's off, and I've been a little tighter on the on that. Carrie T, member for 15 months. Welcome to the gallery. Carrie, thank you very much. The pictures made her sick? No, the physical evidence with remains of human composition and insect activity on it made her sick. Rebecca, no, I can't show that picture, sorry. See, Ivan's calling, which means the judge is going to be here any second now.
Call from
Mr. Wisconsin.
Ivan, how are you doing?
Wow, man, my former life, I took care of a lot of my own brain cells, and I don't have a lot to waste, but these interviews are really draining me short, okay? They're really siphoning off the few I have left.
All of us are just, no one's sitting here thinking, oh, that's what could have happened, right?
Yeah, it's been a drain, but I will say that just by the tone of I think this is going to be the gig is up interview. You know, like just by the tone of like where they sort of led, like is this where you confronted her? So I have a feeling this could be a good one.
Yeah, we're
Yeah.
getting further from the good cop interviews and going more to the bad cop interviews where the cops get right in their face.
Yeah.
I've been there. I've been interrogated and had the good cop, bad cop experience. It's not fun. In my case, I was telling the truth. I had nothing to hide. But it can they can ramp up the pressure on you pretty good. The problem they've had is every time they sort of push at her, she brings up the attorney thing, and you watch how quick they backpedal. Because once she says, I want an attorney, I don't want to continue, they have to stop. And so they've always said, we'll deal with that. Hang on, we'll step back. You just want to talk to us. Is that okay? Can we continue talking about that?
Well,
we won't worry about that. They might.
At this point, there isn't an attorney on earth that could dig her out of this. You know, she is twist by this time. You know, thank goodness that there are people who crafted the Constitution who are more moral than I, because I am of the belief that some people, you know, just omit themselves from those rights, because there would have been a point at some time where I clipped the camera off and we
like bring in the waterboard, right?
Right. We just went old school. Okay. Like there are ways to make people talk, and
there are, but our system doesn't allow for that. So
I know. So thank goodness that there are people who do the job, you know, who have a higher, you know, moral compass than I, because the way they're able to sit there and they know. I mean, they
you can see it in their body language. I mean, they're sitting there with their arms folded. It's like there's not a single part of what she's saying they believe is true. And yet at the same time, they're frustrated because they know they have to send a team of 40 people to track down every single thing she just said. And
you can start to see that she even knows that they know she's lying. Like you can start to see where she, you know, where even she's, you know, at first she can't shut up, and then she starts to, you know, sort of clam up towards the end of that last interview where she's realized, like, where they start basically just laying it out in the simplest terms, like, you were going to go party? Like, why weren't you, like, knocking on doors? Why weren't you, you know, like...
Your kid's
like,
missing for a month and a half, and you're going to a Super Bowl party instead? You thought you were going to go get her, but then you're like, never mind, I'll just go to the Super Bowl party.
Yeah, like, so, you know, she's, you know, as foolish as she is, even she can realize that they're not buying it. And so then, you know, the answers become a lot shorter and a lot less detailed, because, you know, as Murdoch says, the web she's weaving is closing in on her.
Yeah.
And so
her own dad, her own dad, Ayden, I was just like, look,
yeah.
I can tell you're lying. We don't believe you. Stop lying.
Well, those are the words of a dad who's dealt with it his whole life. You know, you can just tell that he hasn't gotten a straight story out of her since she was 6 years old. You know, that's the tone that I caught from it.
It sounds like her mom wasn't much different.
Well, right. I mean, and God bless him. I mean, you know, I can't imagine having to, you know, and furthermore, I just want to say I can see how Hunter, you know, I know it was sort of like the timing of all this was sort of strange with him, but I can see how he might have went nuts from all this, because any man with a shred of decency would start to feel responsible at some point, even if he isn't. You know what I mean? Like,
and
it would just be a natural reaction.
He took a lot of heat when apparently he has the role he plays in this story is so much smaller than what Megan has set it out to be. The police are onto that, and he's just been thrown in the middle of it, where now it's just everyone's like, how could you not do something, Hunter? And well, he could not, because he wasn't the person. The story didn't happen the way Megan said it happened.
I don't even think the extent of their quote-unquote relationship was even as real as she was making it out to be. You know, she could have, you know...
We're back.
All right, I see they're getting back. All right, love you guys.
See you. Bye. Give us a minute here to get this set up right.
I just thought something. So, we're with the pictures, we're kind of making that time frame. Hold on, shut the doors open. Your grandma's downstairs. She's got her. Where was that at?
Time frame pictures.
Where were those pictures? They're right here. That's 50 pictures.
See how they sit close to her and sort of box her in.
Yeah.
That's a strategy.
I know we kept you here a while. You're kind of in a time crunch. I'm sure your grandmother has got better things to do.
Well, I have nothing better to do. You're trying to find my child, so.
Okay. Well, basically what I'm getting at is, if there's any point in time you need to get up and leave, just go. You're free to leave. I know he's kind of in the way.
Well, I just kind of wait and see if they're like, hey, we're down with you.
Okay. I'm just saying, you're free to go at this point. So, we talked about the pictures. I may get into a little more questions. Are you okay with answering some questions again?
Yeah, do you want me to sign another paper? I don't have to. Like, I've signed so many, I'm definitely more than okay with talking to you all. But...
Do you care to do one just in case? I'm going to get one. I just thought of this.
We're going to sign another Miranda's.
My mind is scrambling everywhere. I'm still trying to figure out why ETSU's calling me. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's weird. The newest phone I have, if I don't have a number saved, the number comes up and it's like it guesses who it is. So like if you call it, it might actually have your name on there.
He looks like Matt Damon.
I don't have it saved. I don't know how it works. But it does. Alright. Well, I'm kind kind of getting this stuff together. I'll let him start filling it out. Oh no, it's stuck together. I got some of that stuff on there. I'm so sorry about that.
Okay.
Lord, I done messed up, didn't I? Alright. Okay.
Mom, 321,001.
So this is in November.
That was taken out of Mommy's house.
When?
On Mommy's. Grandmother lives downstairs.
So, I'll let you go ahead. Alright, very good. You done this before, right?
Yes, I just on it.
Do you understand it?
Yeah.
I'm gonna read it to you.
Okay.
Before you ask any questions, you must understand your rights. Your rights make time to answer any questions. If you do answer questions or answer scams, use evidence against you in court. And don't consult a lawyer before during questioning. If you're not afford a lawyer, one will be provided to you without cost. If you decide to answer questions now without a lawyer present, you will still have the right to stop and answer your questions at any time until you talk to a lawyer. All right? You understand all that?
Yeah.
All right.
She signed knowingly and freely.
At Applebee's, we don't know. Okay. Is this the same trip?
Yes.
What day was this on?
The 21st.
They got physical pictures and baby
This
stuff.
picture, I think, if it would have been warm in November, I think it would have been sometime in November. 21st, we're all from the same, I'm wearing the same clothes as you.
Tell me again. November.
I don't know when in November, but I'm pretty sure it was. The only reason I know that is because I went to Applebee's after DCS was sending me money for going to school. I went to Applebee's after I got that money for October. Now that I think about it. Because I had money to Applebee's, same trip.
Used your DCS school money for
Some of those are just the same
What?
pictures for now that we did.
Way earlier.
That is from December 6, 2018.
This pen is messed up. December 6th,
2018, at Olsen Homes in Greenwood.
18.
Yeah. So Evelyn was less than a month old. They had like a family thing for like the children in foster care.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
That's what that was.
That's great. Will you help if I turn these around? I just realized
I can see.
that.
This picture was taken on the day that she turned 4 months old, to my 18th birthday. The 3/21/2019. Like I said, some days I remember really specific. That one comes after that one. That one's more recent if you're going from...
Sorry. Okay.
Yep.
When was this one?
My dad has the pictures. It was from sometime in February 2018.
So we're like, well, this one was
December 6th. No, that was in February 2019. I'm sorry. Forgive me, because yeah, Evelyn was with us on that trip. My dad has the pictures of like me, him, Ashley, Lodge, Charlotte, Mikey, Sarah, Evelyn.
What about this one? Where's first birthday come in?
That's not first birthday. That's Christmas. That would come after that.
Right there.
First birthday would have been somewhere between these two. Like right, yeah.
This is impressive.
December
Police work.
21st.
Yeah.
Watch this.
This is...
From 1/11/2020. I see the date on it.
You can see that?
Yeah.
Where?
I'm trying not to touch it.
Way off.
That was food we picked up for Jason, the guy who lives in the basement.
You have a guy that lives in the basement.
Jason in the basement.
The set.
That's one. We're just making time.
It's a visual timeline.
The trip to El Paso would have probably been somewhere around like...
Where's that? That here? Yeah.
Yeah.
When was it?
I guess before her birthday. I don't remember exactly, to be honest with you. I'm sorry.
Right in there.
Yeah.
We'll just sit right there.
I got sick like a couple weeks ago. So it would have been after that.
Wait, what? This?
The car would have been after the Olive Garden scene.
Olive Garden, then you got sick.
This is...
Adventure.
So just let's put it down here.
I don't know what I wrote down there. You're gonna ask me. I don't know. We were into it because him and his dad were arguing over chicken shack stuff.
Before or after?
After. I cussed him out as well. I was apologizing. Called his dad something mean.
He did or you did?
He did.
Alright, so...
The ultrasounds were obviously prior anyway.
Prior to the pictures.
Yeah. because she was in my stomach.
Right.
The first between night trip is the first time I took her was the night they opened. Which these pictures are from that, but I took her the very night they opened.
No, it's just a.
It's gonna kind of go in weird order.
She wasn't in your stomach.
We're gonna start way back here.
Okay.
Ultrasound. Was this?
That was the day I was having her. That was her heartbeat and my contractions. I couldn't get her out, just her heartbeat.
Now we're like right here.
Yeah.
What's next, right?
Right. That was Christmas. So it would have been with the ornament.
Right. We know what the book is, so I'm gonna put it right here. Birthday.
No, my foster mom made that for me for Christmas.
Christmas when? There.
It's just the first week of Evelyn's block, basically. Right. All the pictures are. None of them are after she was a week old, if that makes sense.
I'm trying to decide what to give us some more room.
But Patricia made me that. I'm going to call her Gail.
Huh?
Okay, Gail made me that, like, for Christmas. Because I wanted a picture book of Evelyn.
She does seem to be enjoying the attention here.
July, that was her July 4th trip. It was the weekend of July 4th of 2018. I was pregnant.
Before or after ultrasounds?
Before. It was the weekend of July 4th, 2018.
So this puts us, we're over here.
I took her the first night they opened.
Was Evelyn with you?
Yes.
Is this one of the trips you took with Hunter?
No.
Did you ever take trips with Hunter and Speedway Lights?
No.
Okay. So now we're talking like right in here. Or
it was a little bit before that.
Maybe it was with this. This is at Bristol, right?
I don't know exactly where the book's from, but the first time that I took her was the first night they opened. So the first time me and her went to Speedway Lights would be November 15th, 2019, because that's the day that was.
So that's after the birthday.
Yeah.
Let's just do this. Let's put this under the pictures.
Okay, I'm sorry.
Makes sense, right?
Yeah.
So we're in that room.
Need a bigger table.
We don't have a date on that.
It's just good photos. Those were from when they called her too when I was sick. Probably the North Carolina trip, wherever those booklets are.
Blowing Rock?
Yep.
We can tell when that was. Remember why?
Because there's a slip. Yeah, with the date on it.
Maybe 119 of 20. So.
Moving after before the car. Can I touch it?
That's fine.
Okay.
Can I touch it?
Before the card.
Before the card.
Yeah.
All this goes before the card.
She knows this is evidence.
Senior pictures, we're like right over here, right? Or somewhere.
August
like,
20.
We'll put it like right there.
August 2018. Yeah.
We're not worried about that. Okay. We went through this, Matt. Let's see if this was for memory. That's you. Ethan. That's that one page. These are things you like eating.
Yeah,
right?
it's on from that. There's a baby shower the day people came. The pictures of her, like with me and her at the Christmas party, they were way in the back.
I can't help but think this is a trap that she's being led into. They're trying to get her to say something, but she let something slip.
We'll get the pictures and come back to that.
She and Evelyn December 6th. Yeah.
Okay.
It's at the same place.
Okay.
That is Evelyn with Santa, her first Santa. First time she met Santa, that was the same day, at the same Christmas party.
Okay.
At Wilson Home.
So then there's all kinds of good.
It started at 6 p.m.
Alright, well, we know you didn't have a first birthday party, really.
No.
But, I mean,
I got her a little cake and let her smash it at my trailer. But it was just me and her. Like, I didn't mind you, like, one can do one day, the other can do that day. I just couldn't every day. And I said, well, just screw it. It's my child's first birthday. I'd rather it be just me and her anyways, not raging around you all the time for her first birthday.
Wow.
Do you want to fill this stuff in?
Right now? She doesn't have a birthday party, so
Well, you did the birthday smashing thing, right?
I'll fill it out later.
Okay.
I'll fill it out later. I'm
What
guessing
are we
it's
going to
still
put here?
Nothing, she's not 2 yet.
What are you going to put here?
Hopefully pictures of her second birthday party.
What do you want to do at her second birthday party?
actually have a really nice birthday party. Because I brought balloons and stuff for our first one. I was going to make a baby shark theme, but I didn't really set all that up. So,
What do you want to do with this?
I don't know. That's a long time from now.
You can think about it.
Take her to the park.
What park?
Warriors Path.
Is that where she likes to go?
Mm-hmm. Also, there's this dinosaur park. Backyard Terrors. I used to take there a lot.
In Bluff City?
Yeah. And walk with her.
How many times you go there?
A lot.
Really? Aren't they doing some kind of dinosaur thing at either Meadowview or at the Speedway?
I was going to take Elijah.
To which one? Is it at Meadowview or is it?
At Meadowview.
Are they doing it at the Speedway too?
I think.
When were you going to take Elijah?
Today, tomorrow, and Sunday.
When did they start it?
Today.
Holy fit, she's going to be getting pretty big.
Yeah.
About the size of Elijah?
Yeah.
What do you think you'll be having then?
I don't know. Whatever she likes.
Alright. Okay. So, let's go back.
That was before the ultrasound. I see.
Yeah, we're going this way.
Okay,
so we've got basically
4th of July.
Wait, did you have like? Oh, I never. I've got stuff to do like that. It's over there.
Okay.
Let's see if they bring something out that's a surprise.
You can see her teeth really good in this picture.
I'm sorry, I can't read the
You
look.
can see her teeth really good in that picture.
How many teeth did she have?
8. I was taking it on mommy.
Hey, where?
On mommy.
Where's she live at?
I was on with my dad.
Okay. I'm over off Muddy Creek. Looks like Pickles. From the...
Pebbles Amanda?
Yeah.
I don't know if you noticed most of these pictures of her.
Yeah.
I didn't want to cut it because, you know, if you look, you can see it in her eyes, and I attempted to cut it, and I bawled my eyes out as much as it up.
Where's she 6 months old in this timeline?
She's 4 months here, so we're going to... Sorry, I don't want to touch it.
It's okay. Because the ear infection, she was 6 months old.
Yeah.
Right? Newborn.
Newborn?
Her hospital bracelets.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So, like...
Some medical records.
That goes with that.
They go together.
Yeah.
Okay.
And that hospital cast goes with the same. That's where she was born. What was that? Coming home outfit. That was right after she was born. After that, can we look at Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt. We'll go with the hat. What was that for? Evelyn's bathtub sleep. That would have been from the day that she came home. She was 5.5 months old. So that fits in kind of around this area.
Yep. Like right. Where's Spirit?
Okay, that works, yeah. What was that for? Evelyn's first shoes. She couldn't really fit in them, so she kind of wore around the time she was 6 months old. That's when she started fitting in them. They were a little bit too big for her.
She started wearing them when?
6 months old, 4 to 6 months old.
Right in here.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's count.
I'm just waiting for him to spring the trap. Looks like it's set up here.
So, we'll just count this as one. So from the time we've got like ultrasound pictures, we've got 27 things that were in that box.
Yeah.
Plus this, and we can count that as one or a dozen, whether it's 28. And let's see, let's go to the last thing. Her birthday was on the 21st.
Yeah.
That's kind of where this stops.
Yeah.
On the 21st. Did you have this birthday cake smash on the 21st?
Yeah. No, it was on the 22nd. Take that back.
Why? I'm just curious.
Because we were trying to have a birthday party on the 21st. My dad and Mikey ended up being at work late. No, then they wanted to wait till this weekend. I was like, no, it's my child's first birthday. I really didn't want to have you all here anyways because I want to spend it with her, to be honest. So.
That's understandable. Okay. So we got like 28 some things. If you count these, makes it like 30 something. And then this one.
Those are all from one trip. Some of the pictures are the same. I meant to give those to my dad and I never got around to it. That's from the same trip.
And this one was taken when?
December 21st.
It was after December 20th. You're so sure of that?
Yeah.
You're so good with all of these other dates.
Yeah.
Okay. So.
Is that a bad thing?
No, it's great. It's a great thing. So we've got all this stuff about Evelyn.
Yeah.
Leading up to December the 20th.
Yeah.
And then it becomes.
That would have been about like either 4 to 6 days after Mom took her.
Okay. So then we got.
Hunter put that stuff in baby log.
Well, hang on a second.
Okay.
So we've got the trip, Ripley's here with Evelyn. And the trip with Hunter, we've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 pictures.
Yes, but like 4 of those pictures are these same pictures.
Okay. But there's 6 pictures there.
Yeah.
All right. And then.
I have pictures of Evelyn from this trip, but Dad has them.
Okay. All right. They're not in the baby box though, right? And then the 21st.
No, that's
the 11th. Evelyn's missing, and you're out getting shrimp Alfredo for who?
Jason.
Jason.
That's it.
And Evelyn's missing on. This one has the receipt.
Mystery. Yeah.
Evelyn's missing on the 19th. You're going to Blowing Rock with Hunter.
And Mom.
Stopping and taking pictures.
He stopped to take that.
Right. And then you got this big long letter. Hunter wrote you this big long letter. Right?
Like a couple weeks ago I was sick.
Doesn't mention, sorry, we can't find Evelyn. Right? You mentioned, you write this letter to Hunter. I'm sorry. Love you always. Because you all are fighting.
Yeah.
You're not fighting over looking for Evelyn, are you?
No.
Should you be?
I mean, Hunter was never really that concerned about it.
Exactly. Here's my point. You were all about Evelyn. You did all this stuff. You saved the bracelets. You saved the cat, the coming home outfit, Evelyn's bathtub sling. You saved this picture. You saved these little footprints. You saved the first Christmas. You saved this book. You saved the trip to Ripley's picture. Can't read upside down. The bracelet from the ear infection. You saved that. This came from the baby box. Her first shoes. You saved all that. You've got this from the first birthday party. Evelyn's 1-year birthday shirt, worn for 3 days. You can sit here and tell me you know she wore those for 3 days. What 3 days were those?
The 20th, the 21st, and the 22nd of November.
Of November. You know that right off the bat.
Yeah.
Because you loved Evelyn, right?
I do love Evelyn.
You love Evelyn.
I just want to clarify just so it doesn't sound bad. She didn't wear that shirt for 3 days straight. I washed it every night.
I understand what you mean.
Okay.
You made a trip all the way to El Paso for her to see her dad. You drove, right? Did you do that for yourself or for Evelyn?
For Evelyn.
All right, look at all these pictures. You're taking over. You're so happy with her, right? You saved the Speedway and Lights. It stops December 20th. A minute ago, you started crying on December the 20th. What happened December the 20th?
No, I was crying on the 21st.
Okay. What
that was the day she would have been 1 year and 1 month old and Mom had her.
Okay.
I didn't have her with me.
On December 21st, you were upset because you didn't have Evelyn with you. What efforts did you take on that day to go find Evelyn?
I went to my grandparents' house. She was not there. I tried to contact my mom, couldn't get a hold of her, and I actually rode around for a little bit trying to find my mom or Will, the place where they be, because this is when I still had my road cruise. But when the cruise got taken, when I go to court January 9th for that ticket, right? Our cruise got taken on the same day from court, so I still had it on that point in time, so I was trying to find Mom.
Okay. So, you're saying
I had planned the trip to the aquarium like pretty ahead, and her, she's like, oh, well, we'll go.
So you did all that on the same day you all drove from this area all the way down to Gatlinburg. How long does that take?
An hour and a half. Hunter drove, and Hunter speed's really bad. I'm not going to lie to you.
You're saying that's a 1 hour trip?
Yeah.
I can't make it to here from Morristown in an hour. How are you getting to Gatlinburg in an hour?
Hour and a half.
It's an hour and a half, okay. Let's say you get there in an hour and a half. You have to drive back in an hour and a half.
Right.
So that's 3 hours.
Yeah.
How long did you stay at the aquarium?
30 minutes or less.
30 minutes or less. And got your picture taken?
Yeah.
There's 4 hours. And what part of the day did you spend looking for Evelyn?
Earlier before we went. We didn't get up there until probably like 3 or 4.
Okay.
Now I take it back, I really don't think we left until probably about 3. So up until that point, that's what I was doing.
January 11th.
I was trying to talk to Mom that day, and I was trying to get her to meet me in Kingsport, and actually I eventually gave up on it, and Jason had called and wanted food, so I brought him some back on the way back.
Okay. Didn't get a chance to buy anything for Evelyn that day, right?
Mm-hmm.
Why not?
Because she wasn't with me.
Or was she?
With Mom.
Did you see her January 11th?
No.
So she was missing January the 11th?
Yeah.
Right? That would put her, how many days? What did you tell the news that where you dropped off Evelyn?
I didn't.
You didn't say it to the news?
No, I didn't tell her where.
What did you tell the news? I haven't seen it. I've been up here working.
I mean, they asked me what was going on, and I'm like, well, they're trying to find the person and stuff like that, you know what I mean? That's about it. I didn't tell them anything specific.
Okay.
I told them I couldn't tell them any specific details about the case or nothing like that. Was I supposed to tell them something?
I'm not the one that asked to talk to the news. I'm not talking to the news. Hunter, I'm sorry. Love you always. How many love letters did you write to Evelyn while she's been gone?
None.
Why?
Why would I write her love letters?
Are you going to talk to her when she's older? Remember that time that you were missing? Every single day, I wrote you 10 letters. I was out beating the bushes trying to find you. I'm going to be honest with you. Let's go back and talk about the plane. I don't think you were in there for this. I told you we had a plane, right? I said that 3 days ago. I said we'd put it in there if we needed to. Somebody walked by and just said something about a plane, and she looked at me, right? And you realize I was being honest with you, right? I'm going to be honest with you right now. Do you know why I think you ain't been out looking for Evelyn?
Why?
It's 2 things. We're kind of one and the same. You know where she is, okay?
I don't know exactly where she is.
Or you know she's dead.
No.
Now's the time to talk. Is Evelyn dead?
Not that I know of unless Mom has done something. I would never hurt her. She was my daughter.
Okay. You're not out here doing all that you can to find your daughter. It's 2 reasons. You know where she is or she's dead. And another thing. Some of this is bullshit that you're saying right here. Say you can't find Mom and she won't tell you where she's at. You're not looking for her, but you just, after all this, you're with her, right? You, Hunter, and your mom go to the Boswell, North Carolina, and you said this receipt is from where you and your mom and Hunter were there. So where's Evelyn there on?
I don't know. Mom wouldn't tell me.
Where is she?
Mom would not tell me. I told her all that.
So you went along with her?
I mean,
You went with your mother on a trip to Blowing Rock to go pass around, and your little girl, you don't know where she's at. Is that what you want me to believe?
I'm being honest.
That's not what I asked. You went, you've got detail after detail after detail after detail of this little girl. Her whole entire life. Basically, you can tell us specifically to the day, to the hour of what was going on in your child's life until here. Look at me. Is Evelyn ever going to get to wear this?
Yes. Unless she doesn't fit in it. It's 18 months.
You know what I'm asking.
Yes.
Listen.
I'm listening.
There's no way. There's no way. I'm a parent. There's no way. No way you don't know. It's impossible.
I honestly thought she was my mother. Every time, I'm being honest, every time I asked my mom, she'd be like, she's in the same place, don't worry about it. I don't know what else you all want to know. I've given you every, place I could find my mother, and I'm trying to help you all as much as I possibly can.
It doesn't make sense.
Thank you. We're seeing the quiet part out
Look,
loud.
where is she?
I don't know. If I knew, we wouldn't be here in this room.
Something happened December 21st.
Something happened before December 21st.
Oh.
What is it?
You all know that because 14 and 16 was the last time that I saw her.
We don't know that. We know that's what you're telling us, okay? And we also know that you lied to us. You spent about 6 hours lying to me, okay? I don't know when to believe you. Now everything you tell me I have to verify, okay? Everything I told you has come true, right?
Right.
We're not going to lie to you. I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke up your ass. I'm not. But there comes a point that we just got to talk about facts and reality. I mean, here's something else that really bugs me. You go looking for apartments with Hunter. You're willing to look for a place to live. You told us yesterday for you, Hunter. Have you given this baby a name yet?
I don't know its gender.
Okay. You go out hunting for apartments and not Evelyn. For you, Hunter, and the new baby. You put on that application, 3 people will live there. That's 3 of you, the new baby. Evelyn's hung out to dry. That's why, in my heart, I believe Evelyn is dead, or you know where Evelyn is.
I don't know where she's at. The last person that I knew had her was Mom. Did Mom ever call you back?
Here's the thing, Mom's hung out to dry. There's something else you're not telling us.
There's not. And I can 110% say that. I know I lied to you all before, but after I started telling you everything with Mom, I've done nothing but tell you all the truth. And I don't know if you've noticed, but I've been talking more.
I know you have.
And stuff like that.
That you just, I mean, do you not care about her?
I do care about her. Wouldn't be up here.
Bullshit. You don't care about her? She's been gone for how long? You never picked up the phone. You never called. DCS didn't know. We didn't know. I mean, we're 2 months behind finding her.
You want to be honest about why I didn't call?
Yes. Please.
Okay, after Maddie's mom talked about it, I thought you all weren't any good and wouldn't do anything, so I thought I'd do better trying to get her on my
You're going to blame Maggie. That's not even believable. No. Okay, that's a lie.
Okay, whatever.
I mean, I know Maddie's mom, and she may not like us, but do you, like I said, do you believe everything you told me a minute ago? You didn't believe everything she told you?
Not only she said that, but literally everybody else.
Who's everybody?
Steven, Bud, Lacey, Dana.
Have you ever talked to law enforcement before in your life?
No.
So you're basing everything on what? 3 or 4 people that are always in trouble with the police, dope head, drug dealer, overdose victims. Hey, and guess what? Just in a second, I'm gonna walk over here and grab my work phone. Christy has been blowing my phone up. She's done more to help Evelyn than you ever did. So if that excuse you just told us is true, which I don't believe, it's insane. Because Christy's daughter died, and the police investigated it, and for whatever reason weren't able to solve it, she still has hope that the same police, this man right here, can find your daughter. Do you want me to show you all the stuff she's been sending me? Do you want to see how many times she's called me today? I finally had to tell her quit calling me, because I was too busy doing other things. I had to send her to the 1-800 number. Christy believes in us and believes in Evelyn more than you do. How's that going to come out? How's that going to look? Do you believe we can help you find Evelyn?
Yes. If I didn't believe that, I wouldn't be up here every day.
Do you believe me about Christy, or you want to see that?
I believe you.
I dare say she's called again since I've been sitting over here.
But if you go on Facebook, all she did for like months was trash talk like every.
I don't give a damn about Facebook.
Okay.
I think Christy's crazy, okay? But she's trying. In her mind, she is trying. She's trying her damnedest, okay? You know, I don't give a damn about Facebook and what everybody else has to say. I don't give two rat asses about it. All I care about right now is finding Evelyn. And the only person that I think can help us do that, I'm sitting 2 feet in front of.
And I am trying to help you all, and I'm giving you every information. Okay.
I mean, listen, you haven't.
Then I'll just go home right now.
You haven't. I'm going to back this stuff up. There's, I mean, what is nothing more? There's nothing more we can do for you. If you're going to go home while we're looking for your baby and not care, that's all we can do.
No, you're saying I'm not helping being here. So
I'm saying you're not being 100% truthful with me.
I am being 100% truthful with you.
Okay. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'm trying to help you all, but you all are like...
That wasn't the question. Do you want to go home or do you want to help us?
I'll stay here as long as you're not like, well, you're not doing any good here, because what's the point of me being here if you don't think I'm doing any good?
You're not. Are you going to give us any information other than what you've already told us?
That's the only information I know to give you.
Okay. Do you know why Matt and I are the two that keep talking to you?
Because I talk to you all more than anybody else.
Not exactly.
And I talk to you more, and I've told you more than I have anybody else.
Not exactly. We're the only two out of 40 damn people that are probably over there right now that have an inkling that you're telling us some truth. Everyone else over there thinks every word coming out of your mouth is a lie. And I can understand how they get that, okay? I think you're still lying to some, but I believe in you enough to think you've told us some truth. You're not telling us all the truth.
I have told you everything that I know.
You loved this kid. You love this kid. I'm sorry, I shouldn't say this kid's Evelyn. You love Evelyn. You dated every minute and every second of her life. You remember it. You can say that picture. Remember putting that outfit on her this day. She was happy. So on and so forth. And then Hunter comes in the picture. Hunter don't like Evelyn.
It was don't.
Evelyn is gone.
My mom had already taken her at that point. The 14th through the 16th.
Okay. Look. That's what you started dating Hunter December 2nd or December 1st. Okay? I know that to be a fact. Alright.
That's when I started working at Chicken Shack. I didn't start going to his house over a week later.
Okay, so let's say a week later, December 7th. The last credible sighting was not from you, because you're not credible anymore. The last credible sighting was around December 7th. Now finish your story.
Okay.
You start dating Hunter December 7th, you're going over to his house, no one sees Evelyn.
It was after that.
When?
Probably around the 9th or 10th.
Okay.
When my mom started coming to help me babysit her.
2 or 3 days later, boom.
That's when my mom started coming to help me babysit. And those days, you can look at the schedule. I was at work from 6 a.m. to like 7. I take that back. I was there before 5 o'clock when they started opening until they closed.
I don't care if you worked a 24-hour shift. Evelyn is gone. Okay?
Well, she was at the house.
If you cared about this little girl, you wouldn't have lied to us to start with. That's my opinion. I'll give you another opinion of mine. I think everybody that's been in working on this, I can't even count up my hours at this point. I ain't had hardly any sleep. I talked to a lady in Nashville last night that I thought I had a dream about. I woke up this morning and looked, I'd actually talked to that lady. Okay? That's how long and how hard we've been working on this. Everybody over there, you know what they think? They think that all of them care more about Evelyn than you do. That's how it looks. If I were to write it down on paper, that's how it looks. Your actions make it seem like you don't care. If you do care, if you want me to walk over there and say, guys, guess what she just did? She just helped us out with this, she cares. You all were wrong. Matt and I were right. If you want me to go over there and say that, help me.
I don't know what else to tell you to help you. I have.
Well, I mean, we can't even cooperate that your mom's the last one to see this baby.
Because you can't find her. What do you think?
What we can prove, what we can't let me talk. What we can prove is that we chronologically, you know specifics about this baby. Specifics. Up until Hunter.
Can I comment now?
I'm telling you.
Why do you think you can't find my mother?
Why?
Yeah.
I have no idea. You tell us why. We've tried our best. We got a freaking plane up in the air trying to find them.
Okay, and I feel like that should tell you all something, because people, if I did something, I would be up here talking to you. I would have been like, I'm a lawyer for her to come up here. I wouldn't say anything. Tell me God, I would not.
Okay.
That's the reason Mom will not talk to you all.
Why?
Because she knows she took her. You know, when Dad was sitting here and Dad was like, oh, she got told me she's going to have to leave, she can't come back, she's going to have to leave, she can't come back. You remember that? There has to be a reason for that. Do you not agree with me on that?
I agree. Here's where we disagree. I think you know more.
I
think
more.
These guys over at the Sullivan County Sheriff's Office, they've worked and lived here all their lives. They're familiar with your family, okay? I'm not trying to be derogatory towards you. They're familiar with the Boswells, all right? You know what they told me this morning? The Boswells are a tight-knit family. They won't rat on each other. I think that is where this is coming from. I think you are doing what you were raised to do and not rat on anyone in your family.
If I wasn't going to rat on anyone in my family, I wouldn't have told you anything about my mom. And you know what? I did that first. And then I talked to Dad, and I was like, hey, you need to tell him what happened.
Okay.
And then I don't know if you noticed, but literally the second I got off the phone with them, what started happening.
I believe, no.
It was a little bit after I got off the phone.
You told us your latest version of the truth, and then I got up to take a break, and you said, will you call my dad, but don't tell him what I told you. You told me that story before you talked to your dad. You didn't want him to know you had told, because he raised you not to tell.
I called him that morning.
Okay. But you told us, don't tell Daddy what you told us.
And you know why? Because he's went and told everyone in my mom's family, hey, they're looking for Angel.
He's trying to help us.
Right, but he told them why. And I thought nobody was supposed to know.
Did you think we put out an Amber Alert?
No, I mean, he specifically called and said, hey, I know she has the baby. Tell her to come give me the baby or take her to the sheriff's office.
You think people aren't going to figure that out on their own? No, we're not smart enough, remember? I guess. Okay.
Well, no, but I don't think
that's what you said. We're not smart enough. I can't even fathom that. You didn't come to the police because we're not going to do nothing to help you. That's bullshit. Christy knows what it's like to have a dead baby.
Okay.
She's trying to help us. She don't want you to feel that. At this point, I can't tell if you know how that feels, because I don't know.
I don't know how it feels, and I hope I never have to know how that feels. The whole time me and her were looking for places, all I talked about was one room Brentwood.
How did Hunter feel about that?
He just didn't really comment on it, but I was literally like, if you talk to the lady at the apartments we looked at, you can ask her.
You think we ain't already done that?
I talked about my daughter. She knew that. She said she had 2 kids.
Do you remember us showing you that card that Hunter filled out? How do you think we got that?
From her. Wolffield.
No extent, we ain't gonna go. And look, we're not trying to be mean, hateful, jackass jerks, but we're getting to the end of the line here.
And I have told you everything that I know, and I'm trying to help you.
Let me talk.
Okay.
We're getting to where there's not much more than you're helping us with?
Because I don't know anything else to tell you all.
That's what you say.
I don't.
Well, let me ask you, when's your court date?
The 25th or the 26th.
Is that Wednesday? Today?
Yes, it's Wednesday.
What's your plan? What are you gonna tell the judge?
If I don't have her, I can't produce a child, so it's going to be arrested for being contempt of court.
Okay. How does that make you feel?
I mean, not great, but what
Have you ever been in jail before?
No.
I mean, it's no place to be. I mean, newsflash.
Okay, well, I want to go to jail, but if I don't have anything else to tell you all, why not? I can't tell you anything else. I really told you everything I know.
I think you're at peace. Whatever happened to this little girl, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, you don't act like you're not at peace with it. That's what I think, too. I think you pull it up on December 21st. That's when you started crying about it. But there has been 2 months to process it. You're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
Well, why is it that wherever Evelyn is, whether she's alive or whether she's dead, you're at peace with it.
I'm not at peace with it.
You don't show it.
Just because I'm not crying all the time.
I'm not saying crying all the time. It's a lot more than just crying all the time. I mean, like I said, I'm a parent. I have 3 kids of my own. If one of them, and they're older, and if one of them were gone, you couldn't tie me down anywhere because I would be out if I was on foot in the snowstorm looking for them. But not you. You're out here at Bowling Rock, Ripley's Aquarium, going to pick up Olive Garden. Life is normal for you. She's gone, and you're at peace with it.
I know, it wasn't exactly normal.
You're at peace with it. You're with Hunter. You're with him, doing anything with him, running around here, going places.
That does not mean I was at peace with it.
And Evelyn's gone.
That doesn't mean I was at peace with it.
How does it not? Because you were there. Not here with her, not looking for her. You were there with him. Are you at peace with it?
No.
What are you not at peace with?
I don't have my child.
We know that. I'm just sitting here trying to figure out of all of this, what looks the worst. I can't tell if it's the fact that you're going to Ripley's a week after your child's been missing 5 days, or the fact that you're picking up food, providing for somebody else, some random dude, basically.
No, he gave me the money.
Okay, but you're going to get it and got it for him.
I was in Kings for it.
Whatever, you ain't got it for him. Could have been looking for Evelyn. You're providing for somebody else. You're coming to care for somebody else now. Blowing Rock, however long we spent there. You got Hunter's insurance in that box, in your baby box.
I got to keep that in there.
And nobody else knows. Nobody else knows. You're hiding it too. That's the other thing that I can't understand. You're hiding it. You don't know where she's at. You're making excuse after excuse after excuse for people that ask you about her. Well, she's here, she's there, she's here, she's there. I know this. Facebook messages. We've been there too. I mean, we're not, you know we've got all that, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And telling everybody in the world lies about where she's at. Lies we can prove that are lies. You know how many, I lost count. Last night I knew the dates, the days, the reasons, and the number of times you took Evelyn to the doctor. She's a baby, she's trying to get sick. You cared for her, you took her to the doctor. You remember how many times?
She had an ear infection one time. I think I took her for like just allergies and meals another time and checkups and stuff like that.
She's little. She's got to go all the time. That adds up. I mean, there was quite a few visits, right? Now, I mean, you have a baby, she's your life.
Well, yeah, but they weren't like sick visits, most of them were just checkups and stuff like that.
But the point of it is, you did it. We deal with mothers all the time who don't take their kids anywhere. Okay? You did it. You took Evelyn to see the doctor. Okay? And then, 1 year, the well visit rolls around. You start making excuses because Evelyn misses it. We know you rescheduled it. We know you told them that you switched pediatricians. That was a lie. Right?
That was during the time that Mom would stay with me, and I was working literally from 5 o'clock in the morning to like 7 or later at night. And the only reason I got a job was so I could have the money to take care of Evelyn.
Okay. Where was your mom working?
Nowhere.
Okay. There's my point. Your mom's not fit to be having a baby. Okay. You left your mom. You left Evelyn with your mom. Now you're telling me you had to reschedule these appointments because you were at work.
I was at work on those days, you can look.
The point, I believe that part. The point of it is, your mom wasn't at work. She was probably doing dope, right? And your child is missing well visits. If, it's a big if in my mind, if Evelyn is still alive, she ain't safe. Your mom wouldn't even take her to a well visit, okay? So again, we're right back to you're caring for this baby, doing everything that a mom can do. You're getting a job to provide for her because the daddy ain't, right? And then, poof. Evelyn vanishes. I mean, really, she vanished. The last credible sighting we had. I mean, basically Thanksgiving. I can't wrap my head around how you go from every bit of this.
This was after Thanksgiving.
Look.
Marriage literally was after Thanksgiving.
Listen. That's not credible now because it only comes from your mouth. I have no way to verify that, okay?
Swimming lots of cameras.
Look. That stuff erases.
Have you talked to Bailey?
Who's Bailey?
She went with me and Evelyn to Speedway Live.
When's the first time you told me that? Just freaking now. Don't you think that's important? Did we not tell you 1,000 times you got to tell us everything you know? Here's the point.
Bailey Hawkins went with us. She was there in this picture taken. She was there. Can I touch that? Can I touch it?
Yeah. Look.
She was there at Applebee's.
I guarantee you Bailey will be able to help us find this baby, right? But we're going to track her down.
She can verify that.
Okay, well,
she can verify most of what I'm telling you.
I can verify that Evelyn's alive in that picture. I ain't doing us no good right now. Okay? Let's go back to what I'm trying to wrap my head around. You do all of this stuff for your baby. You go above and beyond. You're as good a mother as there ever was. Okay? And it stops. Something happened.
I had told you why it stopped, but I'm not repeating that again.
Okay. I would stay in here, right here, sit right here in silence, or talk, or play music, or whatever, for another 24 hours or 24 days if I thought we were going to be able to find Evelyn. But I don't think this is doing any good. You agree with me? You do? Is there anything else you're going to do to help us?
I told you everything.
If we need you, are you going with us? Will you answer the phone?
Yeah.
Can we go down with you and get that phone number?
Well, I mean, I couldn't stop you, but I mean, I'm not going to say no.
We didn't what?
I couldn't stop you. I'm not going to tell you no.
I couldn't stop.
Yeah. You're down there.
We're on those. We need to go up. Can we call you?
Yes.
Okay. You want to call us? I mean,
Yeah.
if you need something, you
I
know,
need a card to call you on because I don't have one. It was at the shelter.
I'll get you one. Actually, you're going to program it into that phone where we're standing.
I think that was masterful. It was frustrating, but the officers pushed her. I think that's exactly why she went out and talked to the media. They knew they couldn't get anything else from her. They needed her. They needed more information. They needed her to slip up. They needed something they could get from her, and pushing her there. That was brilliant. That was brilliant police work. Incredibly frustrating. But it's set up. The setup with all the pictures, letting her correct, purposefully getting dates wrong and saying, "Oh, this is from Christmas. Oh, that was Thanksgiving." Letting her correct and following, and then hitting her between the eyes and saying, "Boom, right here. What changed? And why aren't you helping?" That was really, really good.
Detective Price, earlier I had you identify various items that you all collected the night that Evelyn's body was recovered there from the scene. I've got a few additional things. As part of your duties and as part of your role in the investigation, you were aware that other items were collected as part of this investigation. Is that correct?
Yes, that's correct.
All right. I'm going to hand you one of those items, ask you if you can identify what's contained there.
Yes, I can.
You recognize it. What is it?
It's a pillow.
All right. And is there any identification or any writing on there that tells you where that was collected from?
Yes, it was recovered from 976 Sugar Hollow Road, lot number 4.
All right. And did you all secure that in an evidence bag so that you could send it off to the TBI lab?
Correct, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 222.
Any objection? No, sir.
I'll hand you another item, ask you if you can identify that.
We haven't had
You recognize that?
Yes.
What is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow one that was collected from the shed on the Boswell property?
Correct, yes.
All right. And
haven't
again,
had the
did you all
ME yet.
secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent off to the TBI crime lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I need to make that exhibit 223.
No objection. No objection. Full exhibit 223.
Larly Annie, thank you. Gifted another 5 memberships today. Thank you, Larly.
I got one more to take, Lieutenant Price, if you would take a look at that and see if you can identify it.
Yes, I can.
And what is it?
It's another pillow.
All right. And was that pillow also collected from the Boswell property in the shed?
Yes, it was.
And again, did you secure that in an evidence bag so that it could be sent to the TBI lab?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I'd move to make that exhibit number 224 at this time.
Any objection? No, sir.
Thank you, Lieutenant Price. If you would answer any questions that Mr. Scott has for you.
Cross-examination.
Lieutenant Price, my cross-examination will seem brief following those videos. I want to ask you first about the interviews you took with Megan What date did those begin?
I think it was the 20th of February.
And on the 20th of February, how many times did you talk to her?
Twice.
How far apart were those interviews?
There was probably, from the time we left the room and came back, there was 15 to 20 minutes.
Okay. Would it be fair to say the second interview is a continuation of the first interview?
It was another interview. We were still trying to find...
Continuing the interview about the same subject matter.
Correct. I'd agree with that, yes.
Okay. Are you sure it was only 2 times you talked to her, or was it 3 that day?
Without looking at my notes, I think it's just twice that day. And the last interview we just did was the following day.
Okay. I noticed in one of those interviews you all Mirandized her.
I think we Mirandized her every time we talked to her.
Okay. Do you think that, or you know that?
I have it all written out on my notes. Yes.
Okay. Do you
She
have
was Mirandized. I don't have it up here, but yes, she was Mirandized every time that Agent Gratz and I spoke with her. Yes.
Okay. It wasn't on the videos. That's why I'm asking.
Okay. It was probably before she came in there.
Before she came in there.
Could have been in the lobby. Could have been in another office.
Would it have been done in writing?
Yes.
You think you have those forms somewhere?
I believe they are here somewhere. Yes.
Okay. Now, the interview on the 21st, you're still talking to her about the same thing.
We are.
Another interview, continuing the interviews you've been having for several days.
Again, we're looking for Evelyn. Trying to get any information whatsoever to help us find that child.
Okay. How many times have you been to the Boswell property? Let me clarify that. There's the Boswell Trailer Park, and it's on Sugar Hollow, is that right?
Yes.
And then there is, for lack of better words, Tommy Boswell's compound at
Muddy Creek.
On Muddy Creek.
I don't ever recall being on the property at Sugar Hollow during this investigation.
Okay.
I don't think I went there. I have been to the Boswell property on Muddy Creek several times, but I think the only time I was ever there during this investigation was the night the body was recovered. I did go back after that, and I helped do the drone video that was shown.
Okay. That drone video provides an overhead view, is that correct?
Yes.
Would it be safe to say that from a different perspective that stuff may look just a little bit closer together if you say standing looking flat as opposed to looking down from the drone? The buildings?
I think that'd be open to interpretation. I think the drone video is an accurate representation of what we saw that night, or what that property is.
From a bird's eye perspective?
Well, even, the drone flew low. We flew the drone low. I tried to make it walking height.
Okay. Did you take measurements at any point of the various buildings? For instance, the dollhouse where Evelyn was found to what's been described as Mommy's house. Did you take a measurement for that?
I personally did not.
Do you know of anyone taking a
I'm not aware if anybody did, but I did not.
Do you know what the distance is approximately?
I do not.
Did you take any other measurements there?
I did not.
I would like to go back to those statements a little bit. I assume it would be fair to say that you and Agent Gratz were honest with her the entire time?
Yes.
Did you have some inkling she was telling you the truth?
No.
No.
Well, Agent Gratz said that in the video, so I was asking. That you and he were the only two that had
I think
an
what he
inkling.
said was she told us pieces of the truth or parts of the truth or something like that, but as far as being 100% honest with us, no, I did not think that.
No, but he indicated that you all were the only two that believed that she might be telling you some of the truth. Was that a true statement?
He did say that, yes.
Was it true?
I do think that she was telling us pieces of the truth, yes. Some truth.
As part of this investigation, did you have any interaction with Hunter Wood, or Preston Hunter Wood?
Very little. I know he was in our office a few times.
Did you talk to him?
I don't think I took a formal statement from him. I can't remember. I spoke to him. I don't remember taking a statement or anything from him, though.
When you say spoke to him, do you mean like if I see you out in the hall and I say, "Hey Matt, how are you?" Or
correct?
That's what you're saying about speaking.
Yes, I've known Hunter before, and so I did speak to him. Yes, but I don't think that I may have been in one of the interviews with him, but I just don't remember for sure.
You know him on a professional or a personal basis?
A professional.
Did you, or you didn't attempt to ask him for his DNA?
I don't remember.
Okay, if you
I don't remember if I did that or if anybody did that.
Okay. You're aware that he declined that?
I heard that said today, but I can't remember without looking. But it's been 5 years ago. I have to look at the file.
I understand. What about Hunter's palm prints? You heard Agent Gratz talk about how he got those here at the Sullivan County Jail. Were you getting fingerprints? Are you aware of whether the Sullivan County Jail, when someone's booked in, do they take fingerprints or palm prints, or is there a difference?
I don't know how that works. I worked in the jail in 2003, so I don't know how they do it now.
Okay, so that would be something
somebody from the jail
a detective would not be familiar with.
Correct.
At some point did you, in this investigation, you were active in this investigation, is that a fair statement?
Oh, yes.
At some point did you become aware of Hunter Wood's mental health problems?
I don't know if it was actually during the investigation or after, later, at a later time.
Okay, well, whether it was actually what you call the actual investigation or later, if you did become aware of those mental health problems, did you do anything to look to see if that would have affected your investigation into this case?
I spoke with our district attorney's office in reference to it. They were aware of what was going on, and that was pretty much the extent of it.
But you made no independent investigation other than speaking with the district attorney's office?
No, I did not.
When did this investigation begin?
It was in the evening. I think it was February the 18th, 2019.
So it did not, the investigation in this case did not begin until February of
2019. 2020.
2020?
Yes, I'm sorry.
Okay.
Yes.
So prior to that, there was no pending investigation?
About a missing child?
Yeah.
No.
There's no investigation whatsoever?
No, as soon as the DCS referral came in, that was our first knowledge of it. Or my first knowledge of it.
Judge, if I could have 1 moment. Lieutenant Price, were you there on February the 23rd when Mr. Boswell's property was searched with cadaver dogs?
I was not.
All right. Thank you.
All right. Any more directs? Might be ready for another break.
Okay. I just think we should put a better version. Well, that's all I got.
Better version. Is it best evidence issue?
We
Lieutenant Price, I know there were a number of investigators within your department and with other agencies that were working on this case. Mr. Scott asked you about the distances that between different buildings on the Boswell property.
Yes.
One of your specialties, one of your areas of expertise is in computers and use of computer sciences. You also work, I believe you mentioned, with the drones at the sheriff's office.
Correct.
Is that correct? As part of your all's investigation out there, did you all measure the distances between the various buildings?
I don't remember if we did.
All right. Let me pass you a document and see if you recognize it.
Yes.
Okay. What is it?
It's a Google Map photograph of the Boswell property, measuring distances, showing distances displayed between buildings.
Okay. So it is a Google map looking straight down over it, and you all have. Is that something that you all have overlaid the distances between the properties on top of that?
Correct.
Okay. And does it show the distance, I believe, I'm not looking at it right now, but between the trailer and the playhouse where y'all recovered the body?
It does.
And what does it indicate the distance is?
$50.34 feet, I believe.
All right. And in your work, have you found the information that's contained within Google Maps to be accurate?
Correct. It's very accurate.
All right.
Better than drone footage with the GoPro.
I don't have any objection to it. It's just hard to read.
I would, Judge. I'd move to make that Exhibit 225.
Before Exhibit 225.
I asked to publish that to the jury if I could. You have the laser pointer to Lieutenant Price.
I do.
All right. If you could, I know that's kind of tough to see, but if you would point out where the trailer is, I believe that's where Mary Boswell lived.
Correct, right here.
Okay.
And then
if you would.
Playhouse is over here.
All right. And there's a distance there of 50.34 feet. Is that between the corner of the Mary Boswell's trailer and the playhouse? Is that what the
yes, that's
is
correct.
Measured there? Okay. All right. Thank you.
I'd like to ask him a couple more questions if I can. Agent Price, I saw in the video at some point, though, y'all were giving Megan a cell phone. Is that right?
We did. At one point in the investigation, gave her a phone so we could communicate with her.
Okay. Well, that phone could also be used to track her, too, I assume.
Yes.
Yes.
Okay. Did you track her with it?
I'm good.
Good object. Did you track her? I think the answer is yes. His face answered for him. He was like, his eyes were searching for help. He did. He looked at the prosecutor. He's like, guys. Thank you. Appreciate that. See how long this takes. Judge might call a break here. We already had our afternoon break. I forget how many breaks we've had. I don't think we've had a break since lunch, have we?
You remember the question?
Overruled. Go ahead.
Overruled. Here we go.
You ask it again.
Yes, I'll try to ask it the same way. You all gave her a cell phone that she could be tracked with, did you not?
It had the possibility of we could track her, yes.
Did you all do that?
I personally did not.
Do you know if anyone did that?
During that whole investigation, all the cell phone stuff, the technology stuff was being handled through Technical Services Unit out of Nashville, Tennessee. They were assisting with that. I don't know if they did or didn't.
So
he says he doesn't know. You can't pursue that path if he doesn't know.
I think that answers my question, actually.
It sure does.
Thank you.
It sure did.
Nothing further, Judge.
You step down.
It's been a good day, Laura, but there's some frustrating times watching Megan interrogation videos where she's lying and lying and lying.
Are you ready, Judge? State would call Jay Quaintance.
Thank you, Sinbad. I guess our new You'll Get in the Courtroom song will have to wait for the next break.
Make sure you have him spell his last name.
I will.
Judge knows we're going to need some help on that name. I wonder if we're going to get to hear all the technical stuff, the tracking. That's a side of it we haven't really followed yet in this trial. Pings, locations. We know she threw her phone in the river. I thought she said river. No, maybe she sold it to a
Right-hand side.
machine.
State your name.
Jay Quaintance?
You solemnly swear or affirm the testimony you're about to give to be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Yes.
His brother Acquaintance.
Mr. Acquaintance, if you would scoot up real close to that mic there, and if you would say and spell your full name for us.
It's J-A-Y, Quaintance, Q-U-A-I-N-T-A-N-C-E.
Thank you, sir. And where are you employed?
You get that, Josh?
WJHL.
All right. And is that one of the local news stations here in the Tri-Cities area?
It is.
All right. And you, of course, are familiar with the story and the investigation into the disappearance and the subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell. Is that correct?
That's right.
And this occurred back in February of 2020. Did your news station cover that story as it was happening?
We did.
Everybody did.
And on February the 24th of 2020, did one of your reporters interview the defendant, Megan Boswell?
We interviewed her. I don't recall the exact date, but we interviewed her.
All right. And does the news station maintain a copy of the raw footage of that interview?
We do maintain a copy for a time being.
All right. And at some point in time, at the request of law enforcement, did you turn over a copy of that video to law enforcement?
We did.
All right. And
is this the yellow shirt
would that have
interview?
been a true and accurate copy of the interview that you all recorded with Megan Boswell?
Yes.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 226.
Objection.
No.
No objection.
Exhibit 226.
So the questions, I was worried the questions would be hearsay.
Be allowed to play that for the jury.
I was worried the reporter's questions would be hearsay, but looks like it's going to be allowed. No objection from the defense. shouldn't have subtitles on this one.
If somebody comes up, we'll hand. You don't worry.
Okay, we'll just see.
Yeah, you guys just
You're on.
relax. All right.
We're on. honey.
So,
We're on.
clap, I guess. For the mics.
I'll look at yours, I'm looking at hers, just say hi for me.
Hello.
Hello.
All right, perfect. So, please say and spell your first and last name for us, and tell us your relation to Evelyn.
It's Maggie Boswell, and I'm her mother.
Megan May.
So we're gonna take a photo really quick. They want us to send this back to the station, and then we will start immediately.
Well, legally my first name's Megan. I go by Maggie. Does that matter?
Her middle name's Meg.
Would you want us to put you super? So we have supers, and would you want us to put it as Megan or Maggie?
It doesn't matter either or.
We'll go with. Wait, I'll just put Megan and do Maggie in parentheses and then Boswell. So this, your last name is Boswell, right? And it's
Boswell.
Perfect. All right. All right. So obviously today we are seeing videos of Evelyn. First off, tell me what kind of little girl she is.
She's very sweet. She loves everybody. She's never been mean ever, which I'm very thankful for. She's just a really good-hearted baby in general. Like textbook how you want a baby to be, like has every milestone early, you know what I mean?
And speaking of that, tell me what kind of things does she like? What kind of milestones has she been hitting recently?
Well, when she was 6 months old, she actually put a bottle on her own and went straight to a sippy cup. She started walking probably around like 10 months. That was kind of hard though, because she's like not like small as in like underfed, you know what I'm saying, but like she was a preemie when she was born. She's like a smaller baby, and she kind of had trouble like balancing her weight, but she finally got the hold of it. She's starting to say a lot of words, and you know.
Tell me what kind of things she likes to do. What kind of is she into any certain TV shows?
Only Baby Shark.
And riding in a car.
Yeah.
She loves to be in the car.
We went to Texas to see her dad, Ethan, and she slept the whole way there. Like I had to make her wake up to eat and stuff like that. And that's like a 24-hour drive there.
So
that's not right. That's something's wrong there.
The last time you saw her, tell me what that time was like and when that was.
Well, actually, I want to talk about that. I've told TBI where to find her in Mendota. My mom took her to a campground and a silver camper, and if they don't go tonight, I'm going to go find her myself. Because I've told them, and they're not really like taking it seriously, and if they don't go tonight, like I will go myself and go get her.
Tell them why. They're not.
Don't get into
it's
that.
Cut.
Stop.
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 No, you need to defend yourself.
That's all they need to know. Quit.
They already know, Megan.
So let's kind of go back into.
Sorry.
No, it's okay.
Can you edit that?
I will.
Absolutely.
Okay.
Yeah.
We'll take care of it.
So tell me about the last time though that you saw Evelyn. Tell me what you guys did and when that was.
We went to go out to eat, and then my mom came and got her. She was wearing a little hot pink tracksuit with a matching bow and little matching shoes.
And was this December 20, like right after Christmas?
A little bit before Christmas.
So this was before Christmas. Okay. So tell me what you know about her situation. Obviously, you just revealed that you know she's where your mom took her. So tell me what all you know about that situation.
That's really all I know. My mom, like you can ask her, is a very vindictive, manipulating person, and she basically like threatened me the whole time that she was gone.
She's like, seriously, I don't care to say it. She's like the biggest sociopath I've ever seen in my life.
So, so she was with your mom, but obviously your mom is being at the moment extradited back to Tennessee right now. Do you know who has Evelyn right now?
She dropped her off somewhere in Mendota at a silver camper.
That's what her mom told her.
A silver
so that's
camper.
all you know. You don't know who she's with.
But my mom would always say the person, not like people, plural.
So there is a person that has her in Mendota. Tell me, obviously you said you just know that she's just been naming them as the person, so do you know what their name is? Not at all.
Can I say something about that? Can I say something to her real quick?
Yeah.
Off the record. If you want something.
I don't know.
Listen to me, sweetie. Do you want the baby found? Then you need to be honest with yourself. They're not taking you seriously. because you've been trying to protect her.
They're not taking me seriously, TBI isn't, because I've not fully told them. I've been like, hey, like my mom camped out at Mendota, you want to go check them out, but I've never been like specifically, hey, she's not your silver camper, because my mom did threaten me, like, you know, if I told anybody. I'm not going to get that, but she did.
So your mom has had Evelyn the whole time? Or the whole time?
Or the person that is in Mendota has had her the whole time.
So you believe that your mom took her to Mendota? Tell me why you let your mom take care of her. Did she take her from you that night? And
well, she was just supposed to babysit her because I was going to work.
And then when did you know that something was wrong?
Well, whenever, like, she picked me up Wednesday, and I told her, like, hey, they're doing a press release about the ambulance thing, and then she freaked out, and that's why they couldn't find her. Like, nobody talked to her for days until they arrested her. She was kind of poof, gone. But she kept trying to take me to Mendota, and I kept asking, I was like, are you taking me to Evelyn? And she would never tell me yes or no. And I was like, well, if you're not, I'm just calling somebody from the police station, come and get me, like, I'm not playing these games with you.
And so tell me, the day that you dropped her off with your mom to let her babysit.
That's what she's asking.
Tell me what, was there anything off about your mom that day? Did you have any suspicion that she was going to take your child?
No.
So what they're wanting to know is, and this is where the confusion comes in, is when you came home from work, sweetie, and the baby was gone, like, what did you do and what was your reaction?
Well, I called her. And she was just like, oh, she's safe, like, you know, that kind of thing. And then she started threatening me, which, like I said, I'm not going to get into, like, everything she threatened me with, you know, because I'm just not, but...
But she has made very bad threats in the past that I can validate.
So when you went to go, were you going to pick Evelyn up that night after work?
Yeah.
So when you went to go pick her up, was your mom gone?
She wouldn't answer.
And you just couldn't get into the house to get to Evelyn? And so, obviously now that you believe you know who has her, what do you have to say to them?
To just bring her back.
Look in the camera.
I just want her back, that's all I want. I've been so long without her, and I know lots of people are like, oh, why didn't you report it missing earlier? Because my mom threatened me, and I just want her back. That's all I can think about, is how much I just want her back.
I can say watching her grow up, Megan has tried repeatedly to have a relationship and trust her mom. And her mom, every time, let her down. This girl's been raised to be like a maid, a cleaner. She was a babysitter for her younger siblings. And Angela is only out for Angela, not the grandchild.
And talk to me about when you had the indication that she was missing and something was seriously wrong.
Just when she left and took off and just to answer her phone.
And obviously your dad is the one that made the report. Talk to me about why your dad made that report.
Because he was talking to my mom the night before, and he was like, oh, well, if she doesn't come home, I'm going to call. And she was going on, well, you're going to regret this. Like, I'm going to have to leave and never be able to come back. You will regret this.
And so, obviously, you know, was there a reason that, you know, that you didn't make the call and it was your dad?
Because Mom kept threatening me if I made the call.
And when did you realize that there was going to be an issue with her care with your mom? Obviously you said that you had some issues with your mom in the past. Was there a reason you decided to let her babysit her that night? I know that, you know, you said that you had...
Well, she's my mom. I wanted to trust her.
Sad.
And, Sheriff Cassidy told the media on Friday, I was there, that you were giving conflicting statements.
Because I wouldn't necessarily, I was trying to protect my mom, maybe in hopes, oh, well, she'd just tell them where Evelyn was, but obviously she's not going to.
So now you're coming out and you're saying this is the honest truth, that you know where she is.
I know she has to be in a campground in Mendota with somebody. And Mom told me that they had a silver camper, and that's all she would tell me.
Are you cooperating as much as you can with TBI and the Fulton County Sheriff's Department?
I am.
We were there till 1 a.m. last night.
Can you tell me, you know, maybe how so? Just, you don't have to go into deep detail, but just tell me, you know, how so are you being constantly on the phone with them, talking to them about the tips, anything like that?
Yeah, and I've looked into stuff online myself, like, you know, people are like circulating pictures around me like, oh, this is Evelyn, you know what I'm saying, and like that kind of thing, but no. And like Saturday, nobody would answer me, and I blew all their phones up. And every chance they've let me be up there, I have been up there.
And so, as of tomorrow, tomorrow will be a week since Evelyn was reported missing, and Wednesday will be a week since the Amber Alert went out. Tell me what you're thinking right now.
I just don't know if the person who has her is like maybe scared that they're going to get in trouble, but they won't. They just bring her back.
What are you thinking about her current status right now? Do you think she is okay? Do you think she's being taken care of? And what is your message to authorities right now? To the TBI, Sullivan County, and all of the sheriff's departments and any authority that's working on this case?
Just that if they don't take it seriously, what I just said, I will go find her myself.
They need to.
They've told me before they'll arrest me for tampering with evidence, and I told them on my phone, I was like, I don't care if you arrest me for tampering with evidence. If you go up there, I'm going to deny it.
Also, I got and was ready to organize a search party, as a community does when a child, right? And I called CPI because, well, where do we search? And they were like, no. They did not want any search parties at all, period. I don't know what the reason was, but they didn't.
And can you tell me, do you have a message to the public? Obviously, so many people are, you know, sharing photos, sharing these videos of your daughter, trying to bring her home. What is your message to those people?
Don't stop until she's back.
Please. There's a reward out there.
That's over $50,000.
But this false information,
yeah, like, you know, like, they need to stop reporting, like, psychics, for one, like, come on, you know what I'm saying? Because that just wastes the TBI's time, and they could be actually trying to find my daughter. Instead, people are like, oh, well, this lady did tarot card reading, like, you know what I mean? I feel like that just takes away from the time of, like, them actually searching for my daughter.
But let's also turn the table on the other side. You know, there's a large amount of money that you just mentioned that's being donated as a reward in efforts of finding Evelyn. There's also been a huge outpouring of support from the community. We've seen several prayer vigils and things like that. Talk to me about how this makes you feel.
I'm just happy that people are coming together to try to find her. Because the main important thing right now is the baby.
And people across the nation are talking about the story and looking for your daughter. How does that national attention make you feel?
I'm just happy that people are trying to find her.
Also, we did want to attend the
prayer vigils. We just didn't have a ride.
We did not have.
And I didn't know about the one in Bristol because, you know.
We did not have transportation. Yeah, people did offer. My daughter tried to Uber for us, but we were told that our safety, her safety, would be at risk if she attended a prayer vigil.
Uber said that?
Thing because there's so many people that are against her.
That was another lie.
So we didn't go.
And let's talk a little bit more about Evelyn and your relationship with her father. Have you been in contact with your father?
Yeah. He's actually trying to get leave approved right now to come up here and try to, you know, help find her.
What is her relationship like with him?
She's only been around him a couple times because when he was in the Army.
And what is your relationship like with him? Do you keep in contact with him?
Well, yeah, we have a kid together. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Right.
So he, you know, did you notify him when you knew something was wrong?
Mm-hmm.
And just to kind of help you clear out your name, we're going to go through a couple of other questions. And if you don't feel comfortable, let me know. But the first one is, why do you have multiple social media profiles? Is one that we've been getting about.
Because I break phones a lot, and I forget the password. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm really bad about remembering passwords. Now I have them all set to one, but, you know, up until that point, I just, you know.
That's bad.
I just couldn't remember the password to them, so I'll just make a new one when I got a new phone.
And talking about what your relationship with Hunter Wood was.
I don't want to get into that.
Breathe.
I
think it's fair to say breathe. You know?
And a couple of people have asked if you aren't expecting again.
I'm not getting into that one either.
And let's talk about why we're here at East Lawn Cemetery.
My best friend is buried here.
And so
Do you want to talk about that?
And so is there a reason that you wanted to be sure that we did this interview here?
I just feel better because I feel closer to her here. It's just comforting to know that, like, you know, even though she's not here, she's here.
And I'm her mother. I'm Madison's mother, so that's why she came to me, I think.
She's always been like a mom to me.
A real mom. One that's not.
And especially in this time.
Kind, one that will tell you that you need to hear, you know.
Especially in this time, like, you know, my second family, like, them has been way more supportive of me than my real family has.
And let's, you know, one more thing is obviously I've seen you once before. I know that you spoke with Kelly. Tell me why you wanted to come out today and speak with us.
Just to talk about Evelyn, and, you know, if TBI doesn't go find her or not, I'm hell-bent on going myself. And that's the truth, one way or another.
And obviously this is a really big case, and a lot of people have a lot of questions surrounding this. I know there's several Facebook groups that are out there and things like that. Is there any other message that you want to send to anyone besides what I've already asked you or what we talked about?
Well, if you don't have tips for sure, because over 370 some tips have been called in and they've not panned out. Like, I appreciate people trying to help, but like also that's wasting like TBI's time because they have to check out every single lead that's called in.
And every lie that's told too.
Would you say that? Would you say that you feel with the way authorities are handling this case? Do you feel like they have, obviously, you know, they've lost a lot of time. Do you feel like they're handling this to the best of their abilities?
I do.
And is there anything else about the time frame that you wanted to talk about? Obviously, it's been a long time since you've seen your daughter. Are you worried that you've missed out on anything with her? Are you worried that that could hinder the case at all?
A little bit.
Do you think you've missed out on anything with her because she's been gone for so long?
I mean, I'm sure I have. Yeah, like stuff like that. Have you all seen the video of her walking? I think I sent it to you all. You know, she doesn't want to pick her feet up, so what if she's learned to pick her feet up and like I miss that? You know what I mean? Like that just sucks because like she is my child. I love her. I don't want to miss stuff like that.
And you know, obviously it's been a long time since you've seen her. Are you worried about that? About reuniting with her?
No, because I love her. I know she loves me.
And do you think she's been taken care of well in the time that you've missed with her?
I hope she has been.
And tell me what, when you do get to see her, tell me what the first things you want to do with her.
I'm just going to hug her and not let her go.
Wow.
Like, they'll have to pry her from my arms. Literally, because I'm just not going to let her go.
What else are you guys going to do? Are you guys going to go eat somewhere? Are you guys going to go play?
I'm going to sing. Yeah. Probably going to sing Baby Shark to her. And just hug her and not let her go. My favorite thing is the first time she kissed me, Lord, I cried for over a week because she would pull my hair and I would just let her do it, you know, because I love her. Like, I didn't want to make her cry or be upset in any way. And she would pull chunks of my hair out. And she was in her walker one night and like she dropped her sippy cup and I bent down to pick it up. I thought, oh, she's gonna pull my hair. She put my face close to her and she kissed my cheek and I just like cried about it for over a week. So I was like, oh my God, I'm the first person that she's kissed. You know what I'm saying? Just like little stuff like that. I love her to death and I would hate to have missed out on anything. Especially because of my mom.
And obviously, you know, you told me you talked to your mom a couple of times throughout this. And each time, did she give you any update on Evelyn?
Just tell me that she was safe.
So when was the last time you talked to your mom? Like physically just the two of you on the phone or?
Wednesday, the 19th.
The Amber Alert, wasn't it?
Yeah, whenever the Amber Alert went out. I think that was Wednesday. I'm sorry, my days are running together.
Tuesday, wasn't it?
So Tuesday was when she was reported missing, but Wednesday was when the Amber Alert.
Okay, yeah. Then yeah, it was Wednesday.
So Wednesday was the last time you talked to your mom. Mm-hmm. And if you don't want to, you don't have to, but can you tell me any details about that conversation?
I mean, she was just going off on me. And Mendota, and I kept telling her, I was like, if Evelyn's in Mendota, just take me to her. I will take her up there. We can just end this right now. Like, let's make this simple. Just give me my child back right now before this gets blown out of proportion. And she would never be like, oh yeah, I'm taking you. She'd just be like, you don't need to talk to them. I don't want you going up there and like stuff like that. And I was like, okay, well, if you're not going to take me to her, pull over and I will have like somebody on Sullivan County's end come get me to go up there and talk to them.
What is your biggest fear right now?
I have a lot of them. Just that I don't know that maybe they won't find her tonight, or maybe they don't find her tomorrow. Maybe it's weeks from now before they find her. The people aren't going to be like, oh well, I'm not giving her back because I kept her for 2 months. This is my child now.
They can't do that.
Well, still, I'm just worried they're going to be angry about that. You know what I mean?
As long as the baby is okay.
That's all that matters.
Sorry they're mad, but it's not their child, right?
She just needs to come home.
Exactly.
She's been away from her mom for long enough.
Eek. Oh man. Yeah, I've got a lot of fears.
No questions. Is he free to go? Yes.
He is, Judge.
Mr. Quains, thank you for your testimony today. You're released from your subpoena, so you're free to go.
Thank you.
All right, Nick.
He was not the reporter. He was just a legal face of the company represented in court today.
Let's go to the last name.
W-E-I-S-S.
Sounds like another news name. Weiss? So I'm trying to send out stickers while I'm listening. So if I'm looking down, it's because I'm addressing envelopes to people.
Raise your right hand. Just state your name, please.
Keith Weiss.
Mr. Weiss, do you solemnly swear affirm testimony you're about to give be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth?
Yes, Your Honor. Thank you.
Good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
You're Keith Weiss, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And Mr. Weiss, where are you employed?
WCYB TV.
I called it.
And that's one of the other news stations here in the Tri-Cities, is that correct?
Correct. We provide news for the NBC affiliate. We're the NBC affiliate for the Tri-Cities region, and also produce news for the Fox affiliate here.
All right. You are familiar with the story regarding the disappearance and subsequent recovery of Evelyn Boswell, is that correct?
Yes, sir.
And was that a news story that your TV station covered back in February of 2020?
Yes, sir.
And as part of your news coverage, did one of the reporters there for WCYB interview Megan Boswell?
Yes, sir.
And that was an interview that took place over here outside the sheriff's office, is that correct?
Yes, it did. Yes.
And do you at WCYB maintain copies of the news footage that you all record?
Yes, we do.
And did you provide a copy of that footage to law enforcement at their request?
Yes, we did.
All right. Judge, I would move to make that exhibit number 227.
Any objection?
No, sir.
Full exhibit 227.
Judge, that is all the questions that I have for Mr. Weiss. I don't know if Mr. Scott has any, and only the other thing I have to do is play the video.
No questions, Judge.
So I don't know if you want to excuse him, or if you want him to sit
and watch.
You should sit here while you're.
Okay.
Since the exhibit came in through.
That's fine.
Here we go. Next video. I really have issue with the fact that there are captions on these. But I'll get out of the way so you can read them anyway.
I just want to tell you about like her favorite things and personality-wise. I know, like looking on TV and just kind of seeing a picture, it's a lot harder to, envision a baby. Like her favorite food is like sweet potato. She's really sweet. She loves to give people kisses. Favorite song is Baby Shark. Just like that kind of stuff.
Can you tell me what's her favorite toy?
She has a little Baby Shark puppet. What would y'all do together? Well, she loves to take baths. That was her favorite thing. And she had little shark toys that swim in the bath and stuff like that.
How old is she now?
She's 15 months today, actually.
Can you tell me a little bit? Like, so you said she's very sweet. Is she sweet with everybody, or just?
She is. She loves everybody.
Can you tell me a little bit about like how you're feeling? Do you miss her? Are you worried?
Of course I miss her, and like, I can't tell you anything about the ongoing investigation, but I'm sure you all have released an article about the car and stuff like that, so they have a pretty good idea of who has her. I mean, if they're watching, I just want them to bring her back.
Is there anything you'd like to say to them if they're watching?
I just want her back. Yeah, that's my child.
I'm sorry. I know this must be hard. Why don't you tell me a little bit more about her? Do you have any pictures of her? Have you been looking?
Not on me, no.
Not on you? Have you been looking at photos and stuff of her while you're? How are you coping with all of this?
I just want her back.
If you could tell her anything now, what would you say to her?
I love her and I miss her, and I'll be with her as soon as I can get to her and what I can.
Is there anything that you can tell us about, like, what kind of baby she is? I know you said that it's hard to see.
She's a happy baby. She hardly ever cries. She wants to wave and talk to everybody. She walks funny. She doesn't know how to pick her feet up, so she kind of wobbles.
Is she talkative?
She is.
What,
she giggles a lot. You'll smile at her, she'll just start giggling. She's very happy.
And so you said she is talkative. Is full sentences? Like, what milestones has she met? Like, is she a smart little girl?
She is. She hit every milestone early. She can almost say I love you. She's not fully got to sentences yet, but she does say a lot of words.
You must be so proud of her.
I am. When Baby Shark plays, she tries to like dance with them and sing it.
You said that's her favorite song. Do you do the puppet with her a lot? And I know all of this is very hard. Can you tell me like how you're feeling?
I just want her back. That's all I want.
Are you feeling worried or anything along those lines?
Yeah.
Can you tell me about that at all?
Well, the reason I didn't report it or anything is because I knew the person who had her, and I didn't want them to run away with her. And as soon as they thought anything was going on, they just kind of vanished. So I'm just worried about, like where they're at, what they're doing with her at this point in time.
So you do know who has her? Can you tell us who that is, or you don't?
I can't release anything further about that. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but further than that, I can't say anything.
And so you do know who has her. Are you worried about her safety?
Well, now I am, because they won't answer phone calls. They've just kind of disappeared.
What is it like to? I'm assuming that you trusted this person. How has this trust been broken? What's been going on with that?
It has definitely been broken after this.
Have you spoken to her father at all during this process? Are you having any support from him or from your family?
Yeah, my grandma's very supportive. She always is.
That's good. But you haven't spoken to him at all?
Mm-hmm.
When was the last time you saw her?
In December.
In December. And what was that last day like? Was it a good day? I think it was about around Christmas, right? Can you tell me about that?
It was a good day. She had a little pink bow in her hair, a little Puma tracksuit on. It was hot pink.
And I know that you're hoping that she'll be returning shortly. Is there anything that you'd like to say to the person or people that have her that you think they should hear from you?
They should just bring her back. They always say, like, what's going on? Like, they need to bring her back home.
Mm-hmm. And you said that you trusted this person. So when did you realize that trust might have been broken?
Well, when they just kind of took off and wouldn't answer anybody.
Around when was that?
Whenever this whole thing started.
Okay. And can you tell me a little bit more about like how you're feeling? I know all of this is scary and everything.
It is. I just want her back.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I can think about. Is just getting her back.
Anything the community can do to help you?
No. Other than look for her. I know they released the car information and the tag number and stuff like that. Just any leads at all, they need to call so we can go check them out. Try to find her.
Has anyone, like, have you gotten any information from me that's been helpful, or you just kind of in this?
I don't really know. They've all been looking at leads and stuff like that. I mean, they are working their butts off.
Has the police department and everything, the sheriff's office, been keeping you in the loop for this?
They have been.
How's that been going? Has that been good? Positive?
It is good.
Good. And I know that you said that you're getting a lot of support from your family. Are they like helping you going to courts and meetings and stuff with you? I know you've had a lot of.
Yeah, they didn't know I had court today. Or I'm sure my grandma would have been there.
Did you keep it from them, or?
I mean, I just not really talked to them that much today, to be honest. And like I said, stuff was going on, like, while we were sitting in the courtroom, and I couldn't, well, not while, but like, you know, waiting to go to court, and like, I just couldn't tell her exactly what was going on.
So you said, like, obviously you can't share anything about the case, so you haven't been sharing with, like, your family or anything either?
No.
How's that, not being able to confide in anyone?
I mean, the police officers are very nice, especially like Sergeant Matt Price and stuff like that. I can talk to him or like them, and they've been like really helpful this whole time. They really have been.
And anything else that you think that people should know about Evelyn, about like what makes her so special?
She's just a very sweet baby. She's got, you know, the little dimples on her face.
Do you think she looks like you?
No, she definitely looks like her dad, but she does have my eyes.
That's good. You have very pretty eyes.
She's the cutest baby ever. So you'll know it's her when you see her. She loves everybody. She tries to kiss everybody on the cheek. She tries to wave to everybody. She's very friendly. She's very friendly and sweet. So.
When
Write that downward look after each statement.
You're reunited with her, what will be the first thing that you do?
Just hug her. I know it sounds weird, but like I miss how she smells and like her laugh and like everything. I just want to hold her.
So I know that this must be, you're missing your baby. And then there's been trust broken, right, as well. Are you worried about her safety?
I mean, in a way, yes, just because we can't find, you know, the car or nothing like that. But they have exhausted almost every option, you know what I'm saying? They're working around the clock. They have a whole room of people up there, like, dedicated just finding her, and I appreciate that.
Do you think that they are going to find her?
I do. I have full confidence.
You do? Are you feeling hopeful?
I am.
Can you tell me about that? Like, what keeps you going? What's giving you hope? And
the team up there is just honestly really good. They're all really good, and I can like confidently say that, you know, like when I'm not up here, I know that they're doing their best to find her. I'm not worried that when I'm not up here, they're not like, you know, just sitting around and twiddling their thumbs. I know that they are trying genuinely.
Do you have any regrets about not involving police sooner? I know that.
Well, sort of, but also in a way, I knew that as soon as anything went down, you know, the person was going to just disappear, and they have, and they've tried to find them. They are going to find them. And I know they'll bring her back to me.
You feel fully confident. But if you could do this all over again, is there anything you would do differently?
Yeah, I probably called the first day. I should have. But I just didn't want them to run with her. Like they have now.
Did you ever expect them to run with her?
I knew that if anything really happened and anybody got involved, they probably would.
Can you tell me why she was with them if you were worried about this?
They were watching her for me while I went to work.
So it was like a babysitting kind of childcare situation?
Yeah.
But you thought they might run with her?
No, until they took her, no. Then after that, I was like, well, if anything happens, I'm worried they will run with her. And to be honest with you, I won't lie, I didn't know how good the team was up here, and if I did, I would have called the second that I realized. They are very good, like I said. They are doing everything they can, and I'm very confident in that. And that makes the situation a lot easier.
And so you said that, when did you realize that they had completely disappeared?
Like I said, I can't release anything like specific. I'm sure they will at the press conference, but.
So, anything else you'd like to add? Anything that you want to tell me about Evelyn?
Her favorite food is sweet potatoes. She's allergic to carrots.
She's allergic to carrots? What else does she like?
She loves those little applesauce pouches.
Yeah.
She's very smart. Like, even she quit her own sippy cup at 6 months old, or not a sippy cup, but she quit a bottle. I'm sorry, and went straight to a sippy cup. And like, I would leave her snacks on the floor, like in the little containers, and she'd open them up herself and like get one out at a time. Like, she's just a very smart, very good baby, and I just want her back.
I would leave her snacks on the floor.
I am.
Is there anything that you would like to say to her?
That I love her, that I will find her. She'll be back as soon as humanly possible.
Mr. Weiss, I think I forgot to ask you this on the front end. The date of that interview is February 21st, 2020. Is that correct?
To my best knowledge, that would be around the time frame of that. Yes, sir.
Thank you. If you would answer any questions, I don't think Scott had any, so that's all I have for this witness.
Can you be released?
Yes, sir. Yes.
Mr. Weiss, thank you for your testimony today.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You are released from your subpoena, sir.
That may take us to the end of the day.
We approach, Judge.
Don't think this is an objection here. This would be more of a scheduling conference. So many red flags in that interview. Every time she's asked, "How are you feeling?" She replies, "I just want her back." Yeah, but how do you feel? "I just want her back." She doesn't share how she's feeling. She doesn't say, I can't sleep. I can't stop thinking about her. I'm worried about her. I just, where is she? I can't stop thinking about where is she right now. None of the things you might expect someone who is really worried about their 1-year-old daughter being gone for 2 months might think. What was the she grabs whole chunks of rips out chunks of hair. She's the sweetest baby. She rips out chunks of my hair. I just love it. Those interviews were not too far apart. Different stories to different people. Milo, thank you very much for doing the research on Christy's mom. She's the mom of Madison. We went to school with MG. Is it Megan?
All right, ladies and gentlemen, this seems to be a good natural place for us to stop for today. I'm going to give you these admonitions. You're not to communicate with other jurors or anyone else regarding any subject connected with this trial. You're not to form or express any opinion about the case until it's finally submitted to you. You're to report promptly to the court any incident involving an attempt by any person to improperly influence any member of the jury, or any juror's violation of any of the court's admonitions. You are not to read, watch, or listen to any news reports concerning this case. You're to decide this case solely on the evidence introduced in this trial. You'll go with y'all.
Everyone stand.
That gets us through Monday. Tomorrow we'll continue. I'm not sure how long this is expected to last, but at least I knew we were supposed to be like 2 to 4 weeks, or maybe 4 to 6 weeks. But I'm not sure if we're on schedule for either one of those. And just like that, gone. We are done, apparently. When they're done, they're done. They just... All right. Did they say if her mom's going to testify? I don't know if her mom's going to testify. I'm pretty sure she's not. But I don't know. They brought a bunch of other people in. They're going in chronological order. Yeah, we've got the mean as comments, and then she's the sweetest baby. She'd never hurt anybody. We've got the first time, the one time she kissed me on the cheek, I just cried for weeks. And then, oh, she gives kisses to everybody. We've got, yeah, so many contrary things. And I think the police were really good at pushing her, because they did, right before she stepped out and give that yellow shirt interview, they did push her. They said, "You're not doing anything to help. You know, it sure looks bad on you." I think they wanted her to go out and say more. They knew that they were not getting anything more from her. She had given the last lie, the last set of lies, and until they were able to prove that false, they couldn't get anything else. So until they located her mom, they were sort of stuck. And I think they took a gamble, but it was a smart one, to basically come at her and say, "Look, we don't believe you all the way, and you're not helping us, and everyone is going to look at this and say, wow, she didn't help. She didn't try to, you know, share information." And I think that drove her to the news, and that made her start talking. And I think that helps. It gave them more to analyze and see if there was another clue dropped. But now's a great time to tell you that tonight we're going to be on Courtroom Confidential. I'm going to be there. It's already pre-taped, so I know it's going to happen. But it starts at 8 p.m. Eastern time. So 8 p.m. Eastern, 5 p.m. Pacific. Is that right? I think so. I did the math right. So please join me. Jump over there. Josh over there on Courtroom Confidential is phenomenal. I had a blast being interviewed by him. He's amazing. We want to do more stuff with their channel for sure. We might even bring him on here occasionally to watch some court with us if we can schedule some time, because he is a full-time lawyer as well. And that'd be cool. But please join us tonight. I'll actually portal us over there at the end of this show. So it'll portal you over to their live stream, which is going to start at 8 p.m. All you have to do is click the subscribe button, click the like button, and ring the bell. That way you get notified when it starts, and you're able to join us. I'll be in chat then watching with you. I can't wait to see how they edit it and see how they cut out all my stutters and stammers. Just kidding. I think they left them all in. But I do feel bad about the picture. Oh, Bug Dugger's calling.
Bug.
I feel bad about the picture I sent Josh, because it's like a couple months ago when I had a goatee. Bug. Thank you for calling. How was how did court end? We got unceremoniously dumped off the live feed right after the jury left. Was there anything said after that?
Nothing.
Okay.
8:30 in the morning. They're going to be here 9 o'clock for all of us others.
Okay. We'll start at 8:30 then and catch up with everybody, sing happy birthday, and just get ready for court and be ready. Are you planning on returning, or what's your schedule look like?
As long as the weather holds, I will come over here. But if it snows, I'll be in my craft room.
Snow? Who's talking about snow? Is it going to snow?
Somebody's talking about snow. Yeah. Mm-hmm.
We'll have a word with the weatherman, see if we can get that to hold off for a little while.
That would be nice.
What did you think about these last two videos that we watched? The news videos of Megan's different stories.
I had seen them before, of course, but not quite the raw one where, you know, the friend's mother had some colorful words, but I'm kind of biased, I'm going to tell you. Because being from here, you've already gone through all of the stories, and so I'm kind of like,
you're not buying it. Well, tell me about the jury then. What was their reaction when they were watching this? Are they thinking, yeah, that sounds reasonable, or just shaking their head again, taking a lot of notes?
One of them is kind of like, and this is the same one that got sick earlier. Mm-hmm. I think she's just mad at this point, because she was the one that was sitting right next
to the evidence,
to the witness. Now she's on the very other side of the jury box. When she was talking about how she likes sweet potatoes and she's allergic to carrots. Well, this juror has grandkids. We learned that because she was pulled in after she got sick, and they had like a little talk with her and asking her if she could still go on and all that. And she had said yes, but she had said that, you know, a lot of this is reminding her kind of her grandkids, but yet she said she could still go on. So she's a little mad sitting over there now. Yeah. But no, everybody's just there. None of them took notes during that part of it. Mm-mm.
That's telling.
Yeah.
Oh, well, the bad news is people are saying they are predicting snow for the Tennessee area. So we might miss you tomorrow. You get some crafting done, but we'll miss you in court. But
I know.
Your safety in travel and everything comes first. So.
Right. If it's not too bad, I'll come out. But hills and snow do not mix.
No, they don't. Unless you got some specialized equipment. That's no fun. Well, Bug, thank you. Thank you for being in court today. You've done a great job as a court watcher. I'm sorry, of all the days to go to court, you probably saw some of the worst things we've ever seen in court today.
What? It wasn't pretty.
No, but
the jury. I felt for all of them holding their noses and
Yeah, a lot of I know a little bit about this, and I won't reveal unless you want. But somebody's saying, can someone tell you? Can you ask her what bug dugger means?
A bug is a nickname that my siblings gave me a long time ago. I am number 7 of 11, and so I always was bugging them. So I got the nickname Bug, and then Duggar is my last name.
There you go. Yeah, I wasn't going to give that out because I knew that, but
that's fine.
That's awesome. Well, Bug, thank you very much. I appreciate you being in court today. Hopefully you get a chance to go back in court. You've done a fabulous job. I appreciate you calling and sharing your observations with us. We miss you in chat, but love that you're able to go there and see some things for us and sort of fill us in that we can't see. So.
Yes, it was interesting. And Warrior Queen was with me this morning.
Oh, Warrior Queen. Well, we'll have to get her take on what she saw as well. Well, Bug Duggar, thank you. Drive safe, okay?
Okay, thank you.
We'll see you. Bye. All right, that is just awesome. Appreciate that. We love having court watchers in there with us, for us. Let's see. There we go. All right. I don't think we need to go over anything else. We are going to portal over to Courtroom Confidential. We would ask that you click the subscribe button. Maybe even leave a comment if the comments are open. Just say, hey, came from RA. We'll see you tonight. Something like that. Ring the bell. Get notified when it goes live. 8 p.m. Eastern time. It's only this, I think, the second time I've been interviewed on a channel. The first time was with Peter Tragos. And loved both of them. So I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully you guys are kind to me tonight. And you might learn a couple things about me because he did ask some really good questions that I haven't really shared on the channel, sort of background questions. So hope you enjoy that. All right. Allison, watching the replay crew. That's awesome. Peter was great. Peter's is so both with Josh and with Peter. They're just on camera and off camera. Like when we start recording and before we record, they're the same person. They are the same person on camera as they are off camera. And just genuine, awesome, friendly, fun, like them both. So. Selena says, hold on. Selena, I'm in a holding pattern. Oh, keep your hands and feet inside the red at all times. That sort of hold on. We are going to portal over to Courtroom Confidential. So, are you the same person off camera? I'm never off camera. I'm always here. Lois, you know. You've met me. So, all right. Let's see. So I guess I should ask you, am I the same person off camera? I'm a little bit more scatterbrained when I'm trying to get something done in time. You caught me right as I was late for court in Florida, which was probably not my best, but hopefully I left a good impression anyway. All right, tonight when you go home, please hug the people you love, smile at someone, make their day just a little bit better, and please stay safe till we go live again tomorrow morning. But in the meantime, please join us over on Courtroom Confidential tonight, starting at 8 p.m. Eastern, for a special interview with Josh Ritter. It's going to be a blast. Please remember to tell Josh in the comment section that you're an addict, says Samantha. That would be awesome. Ari has legs. I do. They're down here. I'm wearing socks today. Do you see that? I've got socks on. It's rare. You guys, we'll see you tonight. Have a good one.